Alright, hello my friends. It's been a little while again since my last stream, but I figured we might as well try and get back to it today. Hopefully make some progress in this visual novel that we're playing. Yeah, I'm ready to destroy my voice again, so without further ado, let's get to it. So last time we made it into the buried village, and there's some stuff to do here. Most importantly, talk to Farad. But there's also some side quests that I want to do first here. Right. And also loot all the containers, because, you know, that's just what you do in these games. There's no point in talking to these guys, I'm pretty sure. Necklace of hollow teeth. Some bandages, healing charms. You know, in hindsight, I probably should have stocked up on healing charms before coming here. Or did I? Damn, I can't remember if I stocked up on healing charms or not. I'm sure I did. Copium. Oh yeah, it's the poison cure. Hey, cooking is fun. You think you have a cold, pretty congested and was sneezing? Ah, that sucks, man. I hope you feel better soon. You need to make some tea or some chicken soup or something like that. Pain mirror. When used, this item causes an attacker to feel the same pain and hurt that he has inflicted upon the user. You have tea? That's great. And you finished the Cloakwood Mines. Awesome. Are you doing no reload, by the way? I need to catch up on your... I need to drop by your stream. God, I can't English right now. You go 5 days without playing this game and you're like... God. Yeah. Okay. Let's continue. There's no way I'd do no reload for Neverwinter Nights 2. Is Neverwinter Nights 2 a lot more difficult than Baldur's Gate to do no reload? I've never played the game, so I wouldn't know.
Done.
It's more jank and it's different than normal PG. I do need to try I don't own the game, but I do need to give it a try someday. I have so many games on the list that I need to play. Hello, Baldur's Gate nerd. How's it going? We're about to get cut open here. This is gonna get really graphic, by the way, so... Alright, let's read. You see a blockish woman dressed in a heavy burlap robe. She lumbers about the room, her joints popping as she bends over to pick up objects from the various tables. Her hair is bound back from her head with a bone hairpin, and she has a sour, curt-faced expression. She is mumbling to herself in a sing-song voice. Don't tell my workmates I'm updating my journal. Hello, Bogu. Oh, wait, I just remembered I need to finally do this, because you always do this, so... There. What type of acupuncture is this? It's the worst kind you're about to see. Or here, rather. Many games on the list so that it seems to be work at this point. If this was work, I would be consistent. But it's been 5 days again without streaming, so... But yeah, let's continue. Greetings. The woman doesn't appear to hear you. Instead, she stumbles back to one of the long tables and begins picking at one of the corpses. Come on now. She clicks her teeth. Don't be all difficult on Martha. He's being difficult, isn't he, Martha? Yes, yes he is. Watch what she's doing. From what you can see, it looks like she's digging teeth out of the corpse's mouth with only her hands and fingernails. When that doesn't work, she pulls out a splintered wooden chisel and a mallet and thwacks at the gums until the tooth snaps free, then puts it into a bag at her waist. What are you doing? Marta leaps away from the corpse, startled, and gives a piercing shriek. Ah! She catches her breath, then hisses angrily at the corpse on the table. If dead you were not, you might have said something earlier. False corpse, nasty corpse, yes. Have you no shame? Bro boys. We're trying to be lawful here. This would probably make me more chaotic. I am the one who spoke, not the corpse. Marta squints and turns. Eh? How'd you get over there so fastest? She mumbles to her. Marta, how did she do that? No glimmer, no glimmer. This Gravebane's blind and near deaf. Marta is still mumbling to herself, something about corpses and gratitude which you don't quite catch. Who are you?
Updated my journal.
Marta, did this one asks whose I was? Aye, he did. Nobody but mine. I am Marta. Marta the seamstress. Marta the seamstress. Marta the seamstress. She turns away, back to the corpse, singing her name to herself. What are you doing? Marta turns back to the corpse with a huff. I'm trying to get this Berg to give up his stitches and his teethies, and he isn't recuperating. No. She wags her finger as if lecturing a small child. Stubborn as stone, isn't he, Marta? Yes, he is. There it is, updated in my journal, yeah. We'll be hearing that a lot. I think she might be Marta the seamstress. Oh, what gave it away? I had no idea. Stitches and teethies? What are you talking about? Gotta pull the stitches out, the teethies. Marta, perhaps you could give me a hand. I have been giving you a hand, old buddy. No needs to take that tone with me. Pulling out the stitches and teethies, yes. And the thingies inside. Thingies inside? I think she means organs. I hope she means organs. Thingies. Mort turns to Marta. Yes, thingies. He then turns to you. It's all semantics. Marta, why are you pulling out the corpse's teeth and stitches?
Updated my journal.
Put him aside, Marta. That's what I does here. She scratches her head. Aye, Marta, we do. Stitchy thread and teethies are precious. Can be turned into chink-chink. Strip the corpses we bring ya. They tell Marta, pull out teethies, stitchies, thingies inside the corpse. Strip him cold, and we'll sell him to the dusties. Who tells you to do this? Fat-faced gimme pig Quint, and the other crutch Hubble. Hubble crutch Farad. Ain't it that right, Marta? She gives a queer smile and nods. Aye, it is, Marta. Farad, where is he? Marta shrugs. Where's Farad? This one asks. He's here's, Marta, isn't he? She nods. Aye, Farad is here's, Marta. One of the buildings here he is. What do they do with the things you dig out of the corpses? Sell. Sell for shinies. I see. Alright, here we go. Can you dig in my body to find anything? Marta squints at you. Then nods. Marta can do that, can't you, Marta? Yes, you can. I am not going to watch this. Where? Where? Marta is studying you as if looking for the best place to crack you open. Alright, where do we begin? Let's try the stomach, shall we? Hello, Jürgensberg. I hope I said that right. Welcome. We're just about to get cut open while we're still conscious. You lie upon the table and Marta stands over you, a rusty knife at the ready. There is a stabbing pain as she slices into your abdomen, then cuts brutally downwards in a saw-like motion, exposing your innards. Despite the pain, you watch in morbid fascination as she lifts up your stomach. Your vision slowly returns to see Marta standing over you, shaking her head. Nothing found, eh, Marta? She shakes her head. No, nothing, Marta. No luck. Should we try again? How about my rib cage? You lie upon the table, and Marta stands over you, a chisel and mallet at the ready. There's a sharp crack as she splits your rib cage open, and you choke back your screams as she begins to fish in your lungs. As you try and gasp for air, you go numb, then black out from the pain. Nothing again. Check the intestines. Anything could be lodged in there. You lie upon the table and Marta stands over you, a rusty knife at the ready. There's a stabbing pain as she slices into your abdomen, then cuts brutally downwards in a saw-like motion, exposing your innards. Despite the pain, you watch in silent, morbid fascination as she plunders your organs, humming to herself. This game is so weird, I'm halfway through it and I'm convinced the writer was on acid while writing this plot. Honestly, I still think it's one of the best stories ever told, at least in video game form. But yeah, the game world is really, like, the setting is really weird, and they tried to make the game unlike any other RPG, because they wanted to avoid all the RPG cliches. It's definitely a unique game. I don't think there's any other game that's really like this. Ah! There's a wrenching pain as Marta lifts up the ropey mass of your intestines, blood and other fluids streaming from it. Look at this, Marta! Look at this! I see! Cut there! Cut there! Marta makes a small deft incision in the side of one of the intestines, and you hear a ding as something small and metallic strikes the floor. It's just so weird to me that it's the same universe as Baldur's Gate. Well, technically this is the Planescape universe. Like, the Baldur's Gate games take place on, like, the prime material plane, while this game takes place on the other planes. But yeah, they are technically the same, like, universe.
Updated my journal.
Marta then dumps the soupy mass back into your torso, then reaches down, picks up the object. A ring, it appears, and she flicks it to you. Pretty, hey, Marta? She nods. Yes, Marta, one shouldn't swallow such a thing, no. Thanks. Was there anything else? Marta shakes her head. Nothing more, nothing, eh, Marta? Should we try someplace else, Marta? Yeah, and Sigil, the place Herdelis is from? Yeah, true. Crack open my skull, if you would. You lie upon the table, and the last thing you see is Marta standing over you, chisel and mallet at the ready. There's a sharp crack, and you scream as everything goes black.
Updated my journal.
Your vision slowly returns. Oh, it's the same thing. Yeah, nothing in my skull. It's like me, there's nothing inside my skull. You pull out stitches out of corpses. Can I buy some needle and thread from you? She seems confused.
Buy? Chink chink. Ain't you here to pick some up? That's what you're here for, ain't ya? To pick up the thread, bones, rattling teethies.
No, I'm not here to pick them up. I'll buy some from you. Welcome to Sigil with weird ass therapy. Yeah. She stares at the coins in your hand as if not sure what to make of them.
Shiny, shiny, shine.
She frowns.
What did they want again, Marta?
She mumbles.
Marta, what did they want?
Can I see what you have? Teeth of the Viper. Poisons target. Immunity to poison. And they're enchanted +1. I don't think I really need these. I think Mort's current teeth are better. Oh yeah, we can also rest here, I think. I don't really need to rest just yet. We'll rest later.
Done.
Oh, you wanna fight? Big mistake.
Karak sings true. Done. I'm gone.
The Karak sings true. Talk to this guy, Ku Yin. Ku Yin, you see a drab man with a perfectly moon-shaped face. He looks at you without expression and does not speak. He looks as though his voice would be as flat as a meadow. Greetings, I was hoping you could answer a few questions for me. What do you wish to know? Tell me of yourself. I once lived in a land of metal machines and doors that opened at a word. I dream of the pristine metal cities and the empty shells that are our people. I had a number and a name there, and now I have neither. Like all my kind, they are all I have. They are all I have had of my own all my life. They were stolen from me. Without them, I am nothing. I request your aid. Who has your name and number?
Updated my journal.
The one who used to be Radine. She stole them from me. I offered her the shelter of my name and number, and she stole them from me. They are mine lawfully and by right. Find her. She is in this village. I'll see what I can do. You see a woman with a lined face in drab clothing. Her eyes are far away, and there seems to be a new vitality rising up under her skin, as if she'd been given a new life. There is a patterned tattoo around her neck. She starts when you speak to her. What do you want? I just wanted to ask you some questions. Mayhap I got answers for you, and mayhap I don't. Tell me about that tattoo. This squirmy thing, it's an identifying number. It's my number, gave to me by a kind man who saw me cold without the protection of numbers to back me up. Now I got it, and I'm happier than I ever been before. Interesting. How does it work? Safety in numbers, and with safety comes warmth, and with warmth comes comfort. Numbers can do it all for you, dearie, as long as you respect their power. The man who gave you the number wants it back now. Her voice grows shrill. Well, he can't have them. He offered them to me, and I kept them. He never said nothing about no loan of them, and he never said he needed them back. He ain't getting them. You can go tell him so. He really needs a name. You tell him he can have mine. The name Radine should be good enough for anyone. It wasn't good enough for you. Why should it suffice for him? It's a world of difference between growing up in a name and having someone else's theory. A new attitude behind an old name can change it all. See what I've done with this one? Very well, I'll talk to him about it. Have you located the woman with my name and number? She will tell you she won the name from me, but she did not. She stole it. I require my name and number. She is in the village somewhere. I have. She doesn't want to give it up. He pales for a moment. She must. They are mine. She stole them from me. I request your assistance. Why am I speaking like Clara? Because this guy apparently... let me see if I can find it. Because it says here that this guy's voice would be as flat as a meadow, so... I'm just trying to like voice act them.
Filthy little hobbitses. They stole it from me.
Yeah. You're getting it. I require assistance. Any assistance you give me will be remembered with gratitude. Please help. Very well. I don't know if I need to up my charisma a bit here, but doesn't really matter. She looks blankly as you return, and then shakes herself out of her daze. As she does, the tattoo around her neck squirms. You again, eh, Cutter? I tell you, I won't give the name and number back. Tell you what, using this name and numbers increased me fortunes. I'll pay good money for it, and he can buy himself a nice new one. How's that? How about if I buy it from you? She looks at you as if you're mad. Are you totally barmy? Of course I won't sell me name. Why not? Because it's me name, Burke. You don't sell your name. Wait, what? now she... Wait. I can't remember how to do this peacefully. Oh, there we go. I know it'll be a burden on you, and I know it'll be tough to give up what you've got now, but would you be so kind as to give the name and number back to him? I suppose you're right. I've been a bad person, sure I have, and I can't keep this. Here. She peels the rippling tattoo from around her neck and hands it to you. She shivers as she does so. And you can tell him his name now. He was and will be Ku Yin. Now let me go. Here's some jink for your trouble. Buy something to keep you warm. My thanks, Cutter. She pockets the money, looking more drab by the moment as the magic of the tattoo leaves her. It would be best for me to be leaving here then, and with the aid of the jink you gave me, mayhap we'll meet again under happier circumstances for the both of us. Aye. Farewell, Radin. Edwina acquired in my run. Nice. The despondent man looks up to you, a glimmer of hope in his eyes, yet he speaks as emotionlessly as ever. Has she given you my name and number? She has offered money, has she not? I cannot live. Money means nothing without a name. Get me my name. Has she given it? His eyes crawl across your face, watching intently. Yes, she has. May I have them? Yes, your name is Q Yin. Take your number. I thank you for my name and number. Yes, Q Yin. Yes, but no. I now realize I no longer require a number here. I will find myself a new number if necessary. I give you my old number. It can help you. It is a mantle of law. It is protection. Do you accept it? Yes. Let it warm you. Trust in it. It will protect you. Farewell. He turns and begins to walk away from you. Farewell.
Updated my journal.
Cozy bedtime. Hello, Benir. It is indeed cozy time. Grab something to eat and drink. Curl up in your bed with a blanket or your couch or wherever you are and enjoy the story time.
I'm gone.
I'm struggling a bit. I feel like I'm struggling a bit with English right now because I haven't streamed for like 5 days, but it'll come back to me. Ojo. You see a burly man with a slack jaw. The spark of intelligence is, in his eyes, little more than a brief flare. Who are you? He blinks at you. Point at him. Who are you? Ojo. Okay, Ojo. What are you doing? Ojo, talk. Actually, I should give him more of a dumb brute voice. Ojo, talk. He stops abruptly and begins massaging his hand. Examine his hand. There's a small inflamed scab on his skin. As you watch, he peels the scab away again. What happened to your hand? Bit. Who bit you, Ojo? Ojo looks toward one of the walls and then turns back to you, eyes narrowed and the corner of his mouth twitching. Who you? You leave. I just wanted to ask you some questions. No, you leave. Alright then. Yeah, I don't think there's any point in talking to him further.
All right. I'm gone.
Cheryl. You see a pretty young woman in tattered clothes. She's pacing back and forth with a worried expression on her face. She does not notice your approach. Greetings. She jumps at your greeting and spins to face you. You notice her eyes travel along your many scars, and her worried look deepens. Hello, Cutter. Can I help you with something? You seem upset. Is something wrong? She seems reluctant to talk to you at first, and then begins to speak in earnest. My father, Arkin, he's missing, and I don't know what to do. I'm at my wit's end. Tell me what happened. Maybe I can help. Southeast of here is a place called the Weeping Stone Catacombs. A lot of the collectors, like my father, go there and... She looks embarrassed. Well, they loot the dead for treasure. On one of his excursions there, my father found some record or something that spoke of crypts that could only be entered through portals. She pauses. Go on. My father thought that those crypts must be for special people, the rich or nobles or who knows. Why else would you make them accessible only through portals? In any case, the crypts are also a trap for would-be crypt thieves. A trap? In what way? They can only be reached by a portal, so the only way out is by a portal. Even if someone found the key to open the entry portal, they'd be trapped there if they didn't have the key for the exit portal. So you think your father may be trapped in one of these crypts? She pauses and wrinkles her brow in thought. I don't know for sure, but he may well be. He was very excited about the prospects of what could be found in such a crypt. He was searching for the portal keys. Did he find the keys? He might have. He said he was going to see a witch here in town named Althera. He wanted to ask her if she could divine what the entry and exit keys were for one of the portals. Is it possible to do that? I don't know. That's not really my concern. My fear is that this Althera did divine the entry key and then told him the wrong exit key. She could take his money and never worry about him coming back for a refund. She could sit back, wait for him to die, and then investigate the crypt herself. Have you talked to her about this? She gives you an embarrassed look and turns away. Well, yes. I'm afraid I wasn't too tactful in my breaching of the subject, and I angered her. She will no longer speak to me. She gives you a hopeful look. Will you seek her out and speak to her for me? Yes, I'll help you. Just tell me where I can find her.
Updated my journal.
She visibly relaxes and smiles at you. Thank you so much. I can't begin to tell you what this means to me. The witch Althera can be found wandering about town. She has no permanent residence that I know of. Please find her and ask her about my father. Very well. Farewell.
All right.
You see an overweight, older woman wearing tattered clothes. She seems to be wandering the streets aimlessly, cackling to herself. When she notices your approach, she gives you a toothless smile.
Come to see Althera, have ye? What can she do for ye?
Greetings.
Aye, greetings to ye.
She examines you casually, and her smile broadens.
Rarely does one such as a ye come to visit Althera. What ye been needing?
I have some questions.
I ask ye then.
Who are you?
Did you not hear me? Have scars grown over your ears and made you deaf?
She cocks her head to one side and begins to examine your ears.
Bah, no matter. Althera be who I am. Althera the witch I be called.
Are you a witch? She lets loose a cackling laugh that hurts your ears.
Course not, ye Burke. Folks don't understand Althera. Think she's crazy, strange, a witch. That's all.
What are you doing here?
What does Althera do?
She frowns and her face becomes a mass of wrinkles.
She divines things lost. Folks come to her and ask her questions. She finds the things they ask her about.
I've lost my memories. Can you find them for me? She frowns at you for a moment and then holds out her withered hand.
Ye hand. Give it to Althera.
You reach out and take Althera's hand. For a moment nothing happens. Suddenly you feel another presence in your mind, probing into your deepest thoughts. The sensation is strange and somehow frightening. Instinctively you fight back, trying to push the intruder away from your being. You hear a gasp from Althera as she releases your hand. Well?
Aye, a strange one ye be.
She shakes her head sadly.
Althera doesn't know. Your memories feel more hidden than lost, or mayhap possessed by another. A great gulf, Althera senses. Althera cannot help ye. Ye are beyond her simple means.
I don't understand what you were just talking about. What do you mean?
Althera understands less than ye do. Forgive an old woman. Althera cannot help ye.
What can you tell me about this place? She glances about and smiles.
This be Farrad's realm, the buried village it be called. Sigil lies above, the catacombs below. Nothing more does Althera know.
Tell me about the catacombs. She looks worried.
Crypts of the dead they be, weeping stone they be called. The dead rest uneasy there, walk the halls they do. Care ye should take if ye go there.
She points vaguely.
South and east, there ye need to go if ye seek weeping stone.
You mentioned Farad. Where can I find him?
North and east, there ye need to go. Althera knows not where exactly. Guards Farad has, so guards ye should seek. If ye find guards, Farad is sure to be near.
I wanted to ask you about Cheryl's father, Arkin.
Bah! The wench Cheryl sent ye.
She seems to be making a statement rather than asking a question. She glares at you a moment before continuing.
What ye want to know about Arkin?
Cheryl says he's missing. She's worried about him. She nods her head slowly.
Aye, missing he be. And that foolish wench came and asked Althera. No, accused Althera. Accused her of wrongdoing. Bah! Althera is insulted.
Surely you can forgive a child worried over a missing father. Althera glares at you, but soon her anger fades and she nods her head.
Aye, Althera can forgive, for worry can make one so young forget her manners. How can Althera help ye?
Arkin was looking for portal keys. I understand he came to you for help.
Aye. Arkin came to Althera and asked her to divine what the keys may be. Lost keys, aye. Lost to time, lost to man. Find them, Althera did. Gave them to Arkin, she did. Arkin has the keys.
What are they? Pathfinder's looking kind of different. Loves her, you. Yeah, we'll get back to Pathfinder, I promise. You have my word that we will continue Pathfinder.
Ah, Althera has them. The keys. Simple they are.
After a moment of look, a glee crosses her wrinkled feature.
Here ye be, the key of entry.
She hands you a candlestick. And the exit key. What is it?
Aye, the exit key. An empty purse. Aye, you must leave the tomb with an empty purse.
Althera hands you an empty purse. Not possible, BG3 comes out before the weekend. No more Pathfinder, only BG3. Well, I'm not gonna be playing BG3, so I guess I'll watch other people play it. You're scarily good at that old crone laugh. Am I? Now all I need is the location of the portal. Where is it?
Althera knows not. Lost it is. Arkin knew, not Althera.
Althera gives you a solemn look and lowers her voice.
Find she can, aye, but ye must bring Althera something.
What is it that you need? She taps her chin with a bony finger.
A tomb ye would find. Sympathetic it must be. Bring Althera a human leg bone. Find the portal she will. Now go!
other people like me and the Veorn. So for the Veorn, would we prefer Wild Sorcerer Nira or a Dwarf Assassin? I mean, I imagine he's probably gonna make a Dwarf. I'll need to try to finish BG Reloaded before BG3 releases. What's BG Reloaded? I don't think I've heard of that. Very well, Althira. I'll bring you a human leg bone. Farewell.
Updated my journal.
Endure.
All right.
In enduring, grow strong.
Baldur's Gate in Neverwinter Nights 2 engine? It's what I'm playing? Oh, is it actually the full game in another engine? Because that's actually pretty impressive if someone managed to do that. Just BG1? They cancelled BG2? Well, I mean, even just BG1 is already pretty impressive. That somebody managed to port the whole game to a different engine. I mean, that's... Yeah, I'll have to pop in on one of your streams so I can see for myself.
I'm gone.
Does she get mad if you loot her containers? I can't remember. I'm not gonna risk it.
All right. I'm gone.
This house is empty, so...
Good as done.
Oh, we have so much stuff.
gone.
Luckily, there's a merchant here.
I'm gone.
I shall serve.
I'm gone.
I shall serve.
Oh. Why did I... Oh. He doesn't care. Okay. I guess they don't care.
I'm gone.
We're starting to get into the part of the game where my memory is a bit hazy, so... Ooh, rats. Not just any rats, cranium
Done.
rats.
All right. Done.
Memory hazy, you mean exactly like the main character in Planescape Torment? Yeah, pretty much. Like, I played this game...
I'm gone.
I have completed this game a few times, but that was many, many years ago, so... You know... Like, the start of the game, you know, Sigil, the Hive, I remember that pretty clearly still, so we didn't really have any problems here, but as we go deeper into the game, I'm gonna start to have trouble remembering some stuff, so...
I'm gone.
But I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm sure we won't accidentally do something that permanently
done.
ends the game.
Your path is mine.
I mean, at least you can nestle
All right.
by dying in this game. Okay, there was still, that was the, yeah, like Bone Club. Let's give it to her. You see Althira, the diviner. She waves a gnarled hand at your approach.
Aye, back again, are ye? Agreed to help ye did. Find Althira a human leg bone, and she will find ye the portal. Where be the bone?
Here it is. Now tell me where the portal is. Althira glances about cautiously and then takes the bone from you. She clutches it close to her chest and begins to chant while swaying to and from. Her voice becomes more anxious but lowers in volume until you can barely hear her. Finally she gasps and points to the southeast with the bone.
Aye, down the catacombs it be. Go south until a dead end you find. Althera found it for ye. Now go.
Thank you, Althera.
Updated
Farewell.
my journal.
God, doing that old crone voice is really hard on the throat. Not gonna lie.
Your will be done.
I'm gone.
I already went to the houses. You hear. This sour-faced, middle-aged man starts when you approach him and reaches for his belt. Finding no weapon there, he simply backs away from you. You can see that beneath his collector's robes, his lower legs and forearms are swathed in filth-encrusted bandages. What you want? Just the answers to some questions. He nods, but says nothing. Who are you? Name's here, so it is. As if it mattered down here. Alright. What are you doing? Waiting for my wounds to heal up so as I can make another run down below. I sells the stuff I found down there. Down below? He nods his head. Down in the catacombs where all the debtors is. Say, you going down there anytime? Perhaps. Why? Because I lost my lucky knife. He's been with me for years, right here. He points to an empty sheath on his belt. So what happened to it? I was poking about in the catacombs below, and ran smack into a ghoul. Must have been a straggler, because there's usually more than one. He beat me at the face, so I covered up with my arms and stabbed it in the eyes. It dropped and bit at me leg for a while before I shaked the piker off and made it back up here. Quite a story. I'll bring back your knife if I see it down there.
Updated my journal.
Would you? I'd be grateful, so I would. It's got my name carved into the handle. I'll take my leave now. Farewell.
Your path is mine.
I'm gone.
Your will be done.
Okay. Quint. You see a short, fat-faced man who is covered in filth and grime. He smells bad and his teeth are rotten. He wheezes as he looks you up and down and says,
Quint, you new?
Yes. He looks at you suspiciously.
You're selling or trading? Heh?
Trading. His eyes narrow even further.
Dealing, huh? With me? Or everybody, Burke? Which? Heh?
With you.
Just me? Huh? Me? Huh?
Yes, just with you.
That's so, huh? Let's deal, huh?
Anything you're interested in?
Anything interesting? Heh? You were looking for something?
A journal?
Journal, huh? Gold leaf, maybe?
I don't know.
Nor me.
Alright. What are you doing? Waiting for Marta.
Waiting for Marta and Farad to give me the goods.
What goods?
The leftovers from the grave digging in the catacombs.
What leftovers?
Teeth, corpse thread, bits they dig out of the body, some coin they find in the bandages. Folks pay more than you'd think, eh?
I see.
Quint, sell and buy. Get it all. You want? Or you want maybe a job for me, eh?
What sort of job?
Chris? Chris the Vulture called him. Left a fortnight ago, this past few peaks. Nobody's seen him or heard him since. Catacombs probably got him. Lots of things in dark places down there. Not fortunate that Chris be in the dead book. Good collector, eh? Black heart. Got sharp nose for new crypts. Also got something of mine. Find him and get it back, and you get paid, eh? Give you jink and deal on junk, eh?
Show him the charm you found by Marta's house. Oh, this thing?
Updated my journal.
You pass the object to him and he caresses it, looking it over carefully for nicks and scratches.
Done your part, eh? I do mine.
He passes you a bag that jingles heavily with coin.
We be quits now. You need anything? Talk to Quint, eh?
He turns away from you, wrapped in his acquisition. Let's trade. Finally, we can get rid of some of this junk. Yeah, pain mirror. I don't remember ever using this, so that can probably go. Twisted ring. +1 to armor class. That's not bad. Prickly club. Don't really need this. Does he sell anything good? I mean, he's got healing charms, so that's good. Ooh, shamanic rod. I should actually get this, because if I remember correctly, this lets you like cast magic missile as like an attack roll. Or like you don't even roll, it's like it just lets you cast. Wait, it's only 5 times? Weird. Let's get a few more healing charms, because we'll need them. Yeah, that should be enough. Maybe get one of these too, so we can ID shit. Intestines. This ropey mass of bloody intestines appears to be yours. You have to admit it makes you uncomfortable to see them outside of your body. Oh yeah, and this thing. Protection from chaotic creatures. We'll give it to Dagon, so he'll be even more tanky. I guess I remembered wrong about the shamanic rod. All right.
I'm gone.
Now we can finally go and talk to the big man himself. The guard narrows his eyes and looks your way as you approach, but says nothing. What's through that archway? Farad and his court cutter. Mind yourself in there and watch your tongue. He's in as foul a mood as ever. Thanks.
All right.
Okay, now before we talk to him, we should probably cast Friends. There we go, 21 charisma. And now we talk to him. Wait, I forgot to turn the music on again. I'm such a pepega. Okay. Before you is an elderly man leaning heavily upon a crutch. His left leg is twisted, as if he tried to walk 2 directions at once and paid the price. The music is too loud. Or at least the sound's too loud to me. Okay, let's do this again. Before you is an elderly man leaning heavily upon a crutch. His left leg is twisted, as if he tried to walk 2 directions at once and paid the price. His maggoty-colored skin is bunched heavily upon his skull, and is flecked with liver spots. He is mumbling and smacking his lips as his eyes make a circuit of the room. Greetings.
Updated my journal.
Aha! The man's eyes light up as he hears your voice. Doesn't my steady crop of jink come to Farad's waiting arms again? Greetings, corpse. He smiles a wicked grin. Have you come to ask Farad for another jaunt into the mortuary walls? Farad, I've come for information. I've been told that you know something about me. Know something about you? The light in Farad's eyes dims. He studies you, mumbling slightly as his eyes flicker up and down your frame. Corpse? No? Yes? His eyes meet yours. Ah, no. Farad, what is it? Farad studying you with a dead-even gaze. Tisn't a mummer's fair, corpse. No time for games. No time for Farad to play the wheel. What are you asking such questions for? I have forgotten myself, and I was told to seek you out, that you would know something of me. Now, who told you such a thing, corpse? Well, no one told me exactly. There were these tattoos on my back. They told me to seek you out, if I ever forgot myself. Ah, so little said, so much told. Farad falls silent, and suddenly you have a feeling that Farad is dissecting you like a corpse on a mortuary slab. I know much you would know. Much, yes, much indeed. Farad smiles slowly, the folds of flesh on his face peeling back like a curtain. What do you know of me? Farad licks his lips, then settles himself upon his crutch like a vulture. No, not free, the question you ask. His pasty white hands tap the edge of his crutch. Much I can tell you, but the telling has a cost. Go on, Farad. Farad taps the flagstones with his crutch and sneers. This village is not all that lies buried beneath Rackpicker Square. Yes. Chambers, vaults, corridors, filled with the dead, all asleep in their coffins. Somewhere in those halls, somewhere there, lies something misplaced, something mine. What is it? A small thing, a trinket, such a trifle. As Farad speaks, his words start echoing, as if 2 people were speaking. You know you've heard them before, from your own lips. It's a sphere, made of bronze, ugly, feels like an egg to the touch, and it smells of rotten custard. Am I right? Farad falls deathly silent for a moment, then nods. Yes. How much do you hide from me, corpse? Did you return to see if I remember what it is I want? Do you know where the sphere is? Ah. And why do you suppose I ask you to look for it, corpse? I do not know where it is. I know it is buried deep, far deeper than any villager has ever gone. It may be in the catacomb where the waters run deep, deep. Why don't you get one of your collectors to search for it? Because the corridors need no more dead from this village. Strong, fast, clever. These are qualities my villagers do not have. They go below they do not return. Farad glances at you. Perhaps the dead will welcome their own, hmm? That is what I think, corpse. Very well, I'll do it, but I want to know what I'm buying with this trinket. There's a lot of knowing rattling around in my brain box, corpse. He holds up a withered finger. One of them is this bit of wisdom. Everyone wants something, whether they know it or not. There is much I know about you, much that you would want to know. I doubt you can tell me anything of value, Farad. I've learned another priceless bit of wisdom. For you, I give it for free. A man is often wrong about a great many things, and a dead man is one who has been wrong one too many times. Much do I have to tell you that one would consider of value. Very well, I will see about finding this sphere for you, in exchange for what you know. Very well, a deal struck, a deal made. Farad cracks his crutch sharply against the flagstones. A sphere for a peek inside my brain box. Now, corpse, there's no time to waste. Go to the gate at the south and east, and tell those slumbering fools to open it for you. Make haste, make haste. Hold a moment. I had some other questions for you before I leave.
Updated my journal.
Then ask. Farad smacks his crutch on the cobbles as if passing sentence. Come, come, corpse. Time's short, and so's my patience. When you greeted me, you said something about taking me on a jaunt to the mortuary. What did you mean? You tell me, corpse. Perhaps the dusties that live there are more to your liking than some sweet-bosomed wench. Farad taps his crutch on the floor, the clacking echoing throughout the court. Most forgiving of the dusties to let you stride in and out of there as you please, considering you don't have the decency to stay in the dead book. I wanted to get into the mortuary, but why?
Updated my journal.
Corpse, you were so bent to get in there. Now you spilled that you don't even know why you wandered in there in the first place? Sometimes it's a wonder why the planes turn. What is this place? Rod's eyes roll in his sockets, scanning across the ceiling, walls, and then the floor. This here's Ill-Wind Court. Not a name of my choosing, thank you kindly. And the kip outside this court is the Buried Village corpse. What is the Buried Village? Well now, there's a story. Rod licks his lips again, then shrugs. But to tell true, the story bores me. The short of it, it's a piece of the hive that got bricked over one day. A piece of sigil got penned in the dead book. What do you mean? You know them floating goat heads that serve the lady? Them dabuses? Well, no matter if you do or not, they go all around fixing, breaking, burying, building all the time. Do you follow? Yes, go on. Well, as the chant goes, and a dusty chant it is too, being so old, them dabuses just damn well bricked over a section of the hive one day, and old bodies just forgot about it. Dump a lot of trash on it. And soon, nobody even knows it's there. Wicked, no? A piece of sigil all forgotten. How did you find it? I still have my eyes, corpse, and I still have my ears. And when you have enough sense to tie the two together, then finding the dark of any matter is not as hard as some make it out to be. Rod rubs his filthy cloak. Now, was there something else you wanted to pick my brain box about? You didn't come to just hear about this rag hole, did you? When I awoke in the mortuary, I was missing a journal. Do you know where it is? Farad squints at you, then the folds of flesh coming down almost over his eyes. A journal you had when we spoke last, has it lost itself? These eyes have not seen it, but keep them peeled I will. I would love to read such a magnificent work. I once heard a tale of a man named Farad, a king of rags. Farad's left eye widens, though you can't tell whether he's doing it or whether the folds of skin are just peeling back. That's so. Sigil be a perk of tales it is. But any tale involving Farad can't be one these ears would want to hear. He looks at you with mock suspicion, then grins. Become a tale-teller, have you, corpse? The tale is a strange one. It tells of a man of position and wealth who had everything, then discovered he had nothing. Farad's grin freezes on his face and his eyes take on a strange, fiery gleam. Are you certain you wish to tell this tale, corpse? Maybe you won't like how it ends, eh? The man was such a liar, a cheat, that he twisted himself into a corner. He discovered that when death would come for him, it would take him to a terrible place. Farad's grin dies and he licks his lips. He looks frightened. He was determined to avoid such a fate, so he desperately looked for a way out of it. He would cheat fate as he had cheated others. Farad's face twists as if he had swallowed something unpleasant. He found an answer, or he found a place to look for the answer. He was told to search the trash of Sigil for that which would let him escape his fate. Now, Farad, perhaps you can tell me how the story ends. The Nameless One speaking truth to power, that's what I liked about this game, hell yeah. The Nameless One was the OG Giga Chad. Farad's face breaks into a snarl. It has no ending, not for I. You watch as blood fills his features. Now a tale do I have for you, corpse. Very well. Farad's finger lashes out at you, bent like a herder's crook. A corpse comes to Farad's court, ripe with stench and promises, claiming he would find that which Farad needed. But what does he bring? Nothing. Promises broken, corpse. Do you deny it? Say that you do, for it means that you've lied to me, and I will die because of it. I am searching for it, Farad. When I find it, I will bring it. No promises have been broken. Lies that lead to the death of another are the blackest thing. Farad taps his crutch, wheezing slightly. You'd best keep your word, corpse, else the plains will grind you like a miller's wheel. I heard you have found a wealth of bodies, Farad. Where do they come from? Does a mage tell the secrets of his craft? So it is with the collector. Farad frowns, studying you. Perhaps I will tell you, but you must promise that it is for your ears only. Are you comparing yourself to a mage, Farad? I think you're insulting the craft. Farad flushes and he taps his crutch against the ground. Collecting is as much a skill as any petty mageling can hold a copper to. Farad, finding a bunch of dead bodies and selling them can hardly compare to the study of magic. Was it not skill that found this place? Farad's voice rises to a bellow and his fingers tighten around his crutch. It took sense to find this place, it did, and it took sense to make the most of it. The buried village? Come on, what's the secret of that?
Updated my journal.
Very well. Farad taps the flagstones with his crutch and sneers. This village is not all that lies buried beneath Rackpicker Square. Go on. Chambers, vaults, corridors. Farad gives the faintest of smiles and his eyes gleam like gold. Places black as pitch, filled with weeping stones and the precious dead, all asleep in their coffins, sleeping. Where do all these dead come from? Verada fixes you with a lopsided stare. Corpse, corpse, everything dies. Life is so short, but death lasts for so very, very long. Many people, many deaths. His stare travels past you. Such a waste for their deaths to be useless in a dusty's arms, eh? What do you mean?
Updated my journal.
Farad smiles greedily. Not all the dead that goes to the mortuary gate is fed to the furnace corpse. The dusties bury some of the dead in the city's bowels. Under the village, so near, so close, is such a place. I would have been a fool not to see opportunities. So you rob the catacombs of the dead the dustmen placed there, then sell them back to the dustmen and they bury them again? Farad nods, then chuckles lightly. The sound is like shifting sand. These catacombs are as deep as a dusty's pockets, and as deep as the greed of man. Oh yes, and the greed of man is something that shall always be counted upon when naught else is left, eh? I've heard enough. I must take my leave. Farewell. Okay, we should go
Done.
rest now and then go to the dungeon. Dungeons? In a Dungeons and Dragons game? No way.
Done.
Let's get some more friends. I remember there being some charisma checks later on, so. Alright. Let's rest. Resting there in the
I'm gone.
piles of rotten body parts. Sweet dreams. You see a massive human dressed in cast-off patchwork clothing and reeking of old ale. He's truly huge. It's obvious he was chosen for this job for his brawn, not his brains. What do you want? Farad gave me his leave to go down to the catacombs. I need you to open the gate. He swings open the gates. Then get going, Burke, and don't waste our time. Alright.
I'm gone.
You all ready for some dungeon crawling? This is one of the few actual like dungeon crawls in this game. Why am I picking up these skulls? I'm such a hoarder, I'm just picking up everything. Oh. That's a lot of enemies.
Good as done.
Your will be done.
Done.
Actually, I kinda like the music here. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit.
I just follow.
All right.
Wow, that's a lot of them.
What's up?
The Karak sings true.
Oh, I should open the combat log.
Titus Valley. The Karak sings true.
Did you see that? Yeah. Did you see that?
The Karak sings true.
Man, the Karak is singing true
All
today.
right.
Good as done.
Balance in all things. Your will be done.
Damn it.
All right.
This is the Crypt of Dismemberment. That sounds fun. Let's go in. Oof. I seem to remember there being a shit ton of traps here, and I don't have a thief. I mean, Mort can probably tank them. He's got 75% physical resistance. This is slashing and piercing. Although it might deal, whatever,
Okay.
just go. Jesus Christ, that's loud.
Sure, why not?
Wretch. Oh, it's running away.
Done.
Severed arm. I wonder who it belongs to. Severed arm, yours. The severed arm is as hard as a wooden club. It looks like it was severed cleanly at the shoulder, most likely by a scythe blade. And even though it looks many decades old, it is more petrified than rotted. It has an unhealthy grey pallor and is covered with scars. Intricate tattoos decorate its surface, spiraling up from the wrist all the way to the remains of the shoulder. Upon closer inspection, you know for a fact that this arm is yours. How long it has been lying around waiting for you is anyone's guess. You can't explain why, but you feel like you should take this arm to a tattoo artist and have it examined. The tattoos might tell something of what happened to your previous incarnation when this arm was still attached to him. Yeah, we'll have to do that. I know where we are. Yeah, this is not a fun place. This is actually one of my least favorite parts of the game. I don't know why, I just don't enjoy this part.
Sure, why not?
Very combat heavy, little dialogue. Yeah, that might honestly be the reason.
All right.
And no thief. Oh yeah, that too, because you explore these crypts full of traps and you don't have a thief to
Huh?
help you with
Sure,
them.
why not?
It's so annoying. I mean, I know you can... I think you can come back here later once you do have a thief, but why would I want to come back here? But hey, if anybody wanted to see combat instead of reading, then, you know, here you go.
Done.
Not that the combat in this game is anything special.
It is I.
This combat theme slaps, it really does, yeah.
Sure, why
I
not?
love it. But Kappela slash Django just turned the nameless one into a thief. Boop 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 boo. Yeah, but that's XP wasted from being a mage.
All right.
I'd much rather get my mage levels up early.
All right. Damn.
Good as done.
Mages are busy in this game, you get the most lore-wise? Yeah, for sure.
Die.
The Nameless One was created to be the ultimate trap remover. What is that silly trap gonna do? Kill the Nameless One? What if it's an imprisonment trap?
I'm gone.
Come here, little rat. Nameless One would ascend easily. Melisande would die of boredom from killing him over and over. Yeah, for sure.
Done.
Oh, what's this? Smiling bottle. Tears of Sorrow. Elysium's Tears. Oh, it's a spell thingy. Don't you have a freedom scroll tattooed somewhere? Now that is actually the big brain move. Just having a permanent freedom tattoo. So you'll be immune to imprisonment. To be honest, Melisande would get utterly destroyed from the symbol of Torment spell, infinite use. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, more rat juice. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Done.
How much damage did I just take? 46. Holy shit.
Okay. Is hanging on by a thread. Could you give me a hand here?
Dude, that ball lightning hits so hard.
All right.
After the ultimate circle is inscribed on the ground and the rune explodes, all hostile creatures in the 50 feet by 50 feet area of effect take 30 to 100 hit point damage. There's no saving throw. Yeah. Instant casting time too. I remember the worms in the sewers could one-shot you on insane difficulty. Yeah, they can. Absolutely. And we will of course be doing the sewers. We'll also be doing the Modron maze. That one's gonna be fun. It's like the Watcher's Keep maze on steroids. Like it's hilarious. I always question myself why I even played this game on double damage. Yeah, it can actually be pretty brutal.
Done.
As we saw right here. When we almost died.
Endure.
Okay.
In enduring, grow strong.
Done.
Maybe I should cast spells.
By your will be done.
Okay.
I am a mage after all.
What?
All right.
I draw down the maze every time, otherwise it's you running in circles. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing that as well.
Good as done.
Done.
It's the Crypt of the Embraced. Honestly, there's no reason to go into these crypts just yet, because actually this one might have been worth it. Let's see. Oh no, wait, I remember this one. Oh my god, you get ambushed here. I need to heal up. Good thing I brought a lot of charms. Just get everyone to full health, because I remember.
All right.
Whew. Yeah, I remembered correctly. Honestly, I might just pick up the stuff and leave, because this is
I'm gone.
brutal.
Good as done.
Okay, Mort, go and loot. Alright, now we get the hell out of here. Whew.
I'm gone.
It's a rough life being an immortal amnesiac. Punch daggers of Morin. I always loved the idea that the Nameless One was such a giga chat. He convinced the guy that he doesn't exist and he just vanished. Yeah. Let's try not to like, I know that's a minor thing, but just a reminder, let's try not to like spoil too much stuff in chat, because, you know, some people might not want that. I mean, although it is an old game, but still, you know, just a common courtesy. The Nameless One could dialogue buzz Melisande out of existence, yeah. That's not a quest, that's just a dialogue line you can stumble upon. Yeah, I know. I wasn't accusing you or anything, but just a general reminder to everyone not to talk to. You can talk vaguely about some plot elements, but just don't like deliberately reveal anything too important. Okay, let's see. What do we do next? Glyve, the face in stone. I think you can talk to him.
Okay.
I shall serve.
Who's gonna be the other half of the party? Well, you don't really have that much choice in this game.
Sure, why not?
You do have a few
gone.
choices, but we'll see who we take. As you pass one of the twisted stone faces on the walls, it calls out to you in a creaking voice that sounds like the shifting of boulders. Immortal, regard me. I am Glyve. I would have words with you. How did you know I'm immortal? I see a burning purpose within your shell. I see many things in the falling dust of these tunnels. You lack something essential, and that keeps you from death's sweet embrace. What did you want to say to me? Listen, this place holds much danger for you. Treachery awaits you on the surface, and your way is long and winding. At the end, you will find what you have sought, but you may not want it then. Are you some sort of oracle? Oracle? No, I observe, that is all. How did you come to be in this situation? I was once a respected leader of my community. In the lower ward, a petty lord sought to increase his power at the expense of my people. My friends, my relatives and friends and I spoke against him. And then what? And then he captured us one by one and bound our spirits and senses into these screaming faces. Under the ditch where all filth and sigil comes eventually, and then he let the polluted waters above flow through our mouths and noses and eyes. Is there anything I can do to help? I am cursed to remain here until fresh water passes my lips. There is a magical flask of water in the drowned nations. Bring it to me and give me a taste of it, and I shall tell you of someone who can help you unlock its full potential, and you shall never lack for water again. Where is this flask?
Updated my journal.
I do not know. There was an artist named Chad who frequented these tunnels. He knew. Find him and he may tell you. And how do I get there? Through the dead nations where the dead walk and rule, or through the warrens of thought where many as one hold sway. Neither is without its risks. Many dead nations? The dead have achieved... I'm getting really sick of voice acting this guy. I'm just gonna read normally. The dead have achieved life in their own way. They rule a portion of these catacombs. They struggle with many as one for the heart of these tunnels. Tell me more of the catacombs. The catacombs were carved eons ago to house the dead of the city, who did not wish the tender administrations of the dustmen. They have become the refuse ground of the city, where dwell monsters barely seen, where humans prowl like scavengers among the scavengers. Many as one patrols these tunnels, and has turned many against their natures. The dead nations prowl as well, guarding against the depredations of the humans who come among them. Tell me of many as one. You have heard of cranium rats? When they gather, they become more powerful, a shared mind, they and their servants. Were rats seek mastery of these undertunnels, they war with the dead nations. Thanks, Clive. Farewell. Mosaic Crypt.
Sure, why not?
You okay, Mort?
Opened.
Open.
Oh shit, I missed a lot of chat. Oh well.
Done.
You guys were having a chat, which is nice. Imagine Dav playing Planescape Torment and hoarding all the healing items.
Good as done.
I mean, honestly, since you can't die.
Is mine.
Although it can be a nuisance to die, because you get sent back.
All right.
Luckily your party members cannot get permad in this game. That would be slightly annoying. Oh yeah, the main command, I'm now updating it regularly because I level up, like every time you level up you get a stat point, so it will get really annoying having to constantly update the command, you know, like updating a journal. But here's my current stats. We got 9 strength, 19 int, 19 whiz, 9 dex, 12 con, and 13 charisma, and we're lawful good. And we're a mage. We're level 7. Back to the mortuary, yeah.
What's the word? Sure, why not?
No problem, just wanted to know who you are, warrior. Yeah, okay. I'm playing a mage.
All right. Done.
Dakan has such miserable Thaco. That's not his actual Thaco, by the way. For some reason in this game, it shows his like base Thaco based on his level. It doesn't actually show the modifiers from you know, strength, for example, or the weapon he's using. So his Thaco is actually a lot better than 16. It just shows up as 16 because, you know, weird. Yeah, we don't want to go into the Warrens of Thought yet, because that's the Raj collective, and they will decimate us. Haste in this game is absolutely awesome. I don't think I remember how that works in this game. Right, I guess we go into the Dead Nations. Yeah, let's go. Now we get to do some reading again. Hooray! Awkward silence. Doubles everything. For example, if you cast Magic Missile, it will cast it twice. What was the spell called? I can't for the life of me remember. Do you remember what the spell was called? Hargrim the Bleak. Stop! Thou have come too far, traveler, and trespassed into the Dead Nations, realm of the Silent King. Will thou submit peacefully? Submit to what? 'Tis the will of the Silent King that all who pass the gates into our nation become prisoners of his land. Will thou submit? Very well, I will submit. Don't remember either. I think you can obtain it in the maze, but really not sure about that one. Okay. I'm sure we'll find out eventually. You violated the rules of ethical SCS. Come then, we shall show thee the chapel. Know this, thou shalt be free to wander these halls, but not to leave the catacombs. Thou shalt be a prisoner here until thy death. Should thou later arise as we have, thou shalt be free. Praise the Silent King, his will be done.
Updated my journal.
No, king, please don't lock me in your sexy dungeon. Ooh. Jesus. Ah, another member of the living. Most are slain by the ghouls this far into the catacombs. You are fortunate. So Ego, Emmerich wanted to know where you were. Yes, I am he. I am doing missionary work for the dustmen here. Are there other dustmen here? I am the only one. I came to these catacombs after hearing rumors of undead that were aware in these parts. I hope to save them. Save them? Yes, passion ties them to this false life. I hope I can teach them to forsake these passions and leave this false life behind and reach the true death. Well, I think we already have a good idea what these two mean. You want them to die? I wish them to transcend this plane of existence, divorce themselves from passion. It can save them. Where am I? You are in the catacombs of the dead nations. The guards brought you here. Why have I been made a prisoner here? I do not know. Ask some of the citizens here. Perhaps. Farewell. A moment of your time before you go. Do not attack any of the undead here in the catacombs. They will not harm you so long as you remain peaceful. Should you prove hostile, they will defend themselves, and there are many of them. Lastly, you may return here if you need to rest. We don't really need to rest. I didn't cast. I barely cast any spells.
Updated my journal. Done.
Okay. The Silent King is indeed very silent, wink wink. Indeed.
I will. Your path is mine. Opened, opened, opened.
Damn, Dakon, you're really good at that whole opening stuff thing.
All right.
Maybe you should play chess, cause you're so good at openings. See what I did there? Now the entire chat is gonna leave. They all died of cringe.
All right. Forced it.
Your will be done. Opened.
A lot of good stuff in here. Me
I'm
likey.
gone.
People leave, indeed.
I shall. Opened. Opened. Opened.
Look at this absolute beast opening all the chests. So we don't have to leave any loot behind.
I'm gone.
I can't even find a proper response to this joke. Yeah, you're just sitting there absolutely like dumbfounded at how someone could be so cringe. Like you didn't even realize that this level of cringe was possible to achieve.
Your will be done.
But somehow he
Done.
did it. Somehow the mad lad found a new level of cringe that nobody else has reached before. Right, we should go and talk to... There's a zombie here who'll teach you how to speak with dead. How does Torment Tides of... I think it was called Tides of Numenera. How does it compare to this? I don't actually know because I have never played the game. But from what I've heard, it's apparently not nearly as good.
Your path is mine. Opened.
But that's just what I've heard. I have no personal experience. shame. It was on my radar along with Arcanum. Well, don't let me like discourage you. Like, you should absolutely try it for yourself. Because, you know, I'm just saying what I've heard from some people. Like, I have no first-hand experience with the game, so you should still absolutely try it for yourself. Alright, how do I voice act a zombie? The fact this game is half forgotten kind of means it wasn't nearly as good. I don't agree. I think it, from what I've read about it, the timing of the game's release was really bad, so it didn't sell well because it was released in Christmas 1999. So it sold really poorly because there were a lot of other popular games coming out at the same time, and the marketing that they did wasn't exactly stellar. So the game kind of went unnoticed by the wider audiences. Boo! Oh wait, that's a ghost. Maybe if I like kind of muffle my voice, we'll see. This musty smelling female zombie looks exceptionally old, almost mummified. Her skin has the appearance of moldering grey-green leather, and one of her eyes has fallen out, leaving a dark pit in her face. Her voice is slow and thick. Greetings. Greetings. She indicates herself and speaks again. Still Mary. It sounds as if her vocal cords are festering away in some soupy mess at the base of her throat. Still Mary? I had some questions. She nods her head, awaiting your question. How is it that you speak to these other zombies? I cannot understand them as I can you. The corpse takes a step towards you, reaching her arm out to touch you. Let her touch you. Her nearly fleshless hand brushes gently against your forearm, and she speaks. Listen. How did you do that? She touches you once more. Speak to us you can, but you must do it properly. Can you teach me? Yes. Please do that.
Gained an ability.
She finishes teaching you the skills required to speak with the dead, a process she calls Stories Bones Tell. Can I talk to any dead body?
Updated my journal.
Some, others too dead, must use skill. Thanks. Why have I been made a prisoner? Ask Hargrim. Tell me about Hargrim. Hargrim, Skeleton's leader, gives us the word of Silent King. Concerned, worried. Why is he concerned? Soego, Akasti. Why is he worried about Soego? Soego preaches death. Preaches death? Wants us to die. Why does he want to die?
Updated my journal.
He dost, man. Why is Harkram worried about Akasti? Akasti, anger. Anger? Akasti won't kill everyone. Why does she want to kill everyone? Hungry, angry. Tell me about the Silent King. Silent King. Yes, what can you tell me of him? Silent King. What do you know of him? Silent King. Never mind. Have you seen a small bronze sphere anywhere here? No, sorry. Who inhabits this place? Zombies, skeletons, ghouls, rats. Tell me about the zombies. Do work of Silent King. What sort of work? Rebuild that which has been broken. Care for the true dead. Who else inhabits this place? Tell me about the skeletons. Hargrim, their leader, gives us word of Silent King. Skeletons guide us in our work. Tell me about the ghouls. Hungry, always hungry. Tell me about the rats. Gone, ghouls chase away. Alright.
All right.
Doubtful skeleton. There's no meat left on the bones of this ancient animated corpse, only a few colored rags, which seem to serve more as decoration than clothing. It is staring at the floor, shaking its head and tapping its chin thoughtfully. Greetings. It makes no response, apparently lost in thought. I said greetings. It looks up and seeing you, sighs with a small puff of dust. I've much on my mind and would prefer to be left alone. Is there something I could help you with? No, I have a difficult decision to make, that's all. What decision is that?
Updated my journal.
To continue my life here or to die, to finally pass on into the true death I have been told of. I see no reason why you should give up your life. I shall take thy words into consideration. Now I ask thee to leave me to my thoughts. Farewell. Skeleton Merchant. You see a skeleton bouncing from the ball of one foot to another. Air whistles from between its teeth. It looks very, very bored. At your approach... God, I can't speak. At your approach, its demeanor changes entirely. Welcome, welcome! I've got a host of items for your perusal. Fresh from the latest Berks who've been trying to loot the quiet ones. Would you like to see them? Yes. Scroll of Elysium's Tears. I don't remember if the spell is any good or not. The caster chooses any single target within range. Then a stream of small meteors rain down and strike the target in the surrounding area. One meteor for each level of experience up to a maximum of 10. Each missile that hits inflicts 1 to 2 points of blunt damage and 1 to 4 points of fire damage. Anyone within 3 feet of the target takes 1 point of fire damage as well. Yeah, that doesn't sound too amazing. Let's get a few more of these. Might as well get it. I get these as well so I can ID stuff. It's pretty good, it pauses the game and it's just guaranteed damage. Yeah, I remember a lot of spells just straight up pausing the game. I mean, it's better than nothing. It's a level 3 spell. Yeah, I don't think I need anything else at the moment. Prickly club. Club of nettles, not nettles. Thank God. Causes confusion. Well, I'm already confused.
All right.
Mm. Puzzled skeleton. The skeleton is muttering to itself, occasionally pausing to scratch its skull. It is old enough so that no meat is left on its bones, only a few colored rags. Greetings. It nods a greeting in return, but does not reply to you. I had some questions. The skeleton looks up at you and grunts in frustration.
Not now. Forgive me, but I've the most horrid riddle on my mind, and I can't puzzle it out.
What's the riddle? It seems surprised.
Oh, gonna give it a try, art thou?
Yes, go ahead.
Very well. This is from a chortling buff.
Oh, I need to give him like a British accent, although I can't do it.
This is from a chortling buffoon of a bone bag thou may well find nearby. It refuses to give me the answer, and it's killing me.
Go on then. It nods.
Think of words which end in gry.
Or gree. What? Gree.
Angry and hungry are two of them. There are but 3 words in the common tongue. What is the 3rd word? The word is something that one uses every day. If thou hast listened carefully, I have already told thee what it is.
Of course you have. It's tongue. It seems incredulous.
Tis what? But...
The first 2 sentences are unrelated, only there to trick you. Remember, there are 3 words in the common tongue. The 3rd word is tongue.
That's... Oh, a devious trick. Why, I have no tongue either.
It stops, then laughs, dust billowing from its creaking jaws.
That's good, all right. I thank thee.
Of course.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Akon leveled up. That's always Pog.
Done.
Because I have a feeling Dakon is gonna be carrying for a long time to come. Nameless zombie. This rotting female corpse is shaking her head and moaning sadly. As you approach, however, she turns and holds her hands out to you, as if asking for aid. Greetings. The zombie moans softly in reply. Only your skills in conversing with the dead allow you to understand her. Name? My name? No, is that why you're so distressed? Forgot my name. My name. Her milky eyes fill well with a black, roomy substance, a corpse's only tears. Why don't you just choose a new name? She stands there watching you silently. Did you understand? You can choose a new name. She shakes her head, backing away as if frightened. But no. Can't you see how you've changed? Would your true name fit you any longer? She pauses, putting her hands to her cheeks. The corpse bites her lower lip. Yes, see? You can let your old name go now. Become something new. But who? What name? She appears confused, overwhelmed. Anything you like. Anything. She stands quietly for a time, staring at the floor. Suddenly she raises her head. You name me?
Updated my journal.
You think of a name, but before you can speak it, the zombie hushes you, drawing close and cupping a hand over her ear. You whisper the name to her. The corpse nods, then smiles. Yes. Thank you.
Fiddlesticks!
Oh, fiddlesticks.
You should not have come to this place.
Thank you, Archibald J, for following. Much appreciated, and welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a kick-ass day today. Riddling skeleton. Villain, ruining my fun, damn thee to Beator. I would spit at thee had I any. The skeleton turns its head away from you. Hello, SB Hubel. How's it going? I'm helping out with dinner at the moment, or was. Right now it's just a matter of time to fry. Are we carrying a severed head in the inventory or not yet? Not yet. That'll be a little while later. Let's talk to Akasti. The rot stink of this ancient-looking ghoul woman is nauseating, even from a distance. Her grey-green skin is infested with tomb rot and festering sores, and her fingers, each capped by a long, curved talon, are covered in dried blood and filth. Her hair, thick with scuttling insects and worms, hangs to her knees. It hides nearly all her face in shadow, save for a fanged, feral grin and a lolling grey tongue. Greetings.
What have we here? Some pretty meat, aye? A little tough gristle? Sharpen me teeth on your bone.
I can't do that kind of voice. Oh my god. That was a mistake. Holy shit, why did I do that? Akasti is quite a looker by undead standards. We only need to check out her profile pic. We'll do that. What kind of a voice can I give her? Because that just absolutely destroyed me. I'll think of something. You must be Akasti.
I don't have to be anything to ye, meat and bones. You watch your throne with me, or no one will find ye in one piece again.
I had some questions.
Who are ye to come before me like a feast? Answer, Akasti.
I have no name.
Then neither does Akasti. I call ye Blooded.
Blooded?
Blooded one. Pray ye still have a name and a will before I tear ye apart.
Blooded one?
Meat people to eat.
Her yellow eyes peer intently at you through her ragged white hair.
Yea.
I had other questions.
Go, pester Akasti while you still live, meat. Ask.
Why have I been made a prisoner? Akasti grimaces.
Because we didn't catch you in the dark halls where you'd been a meal to us.
She shakes her head, snarling.
Damn the Silent King. Damn his old bones. Meat caught here by the others stays here until it joins the others.
Tell me about the Silent King.
Unseen king, not silent. He say, we do. Marrow stuffed bones and herd of dead flesh obey him, no question. Akasti not see, Akasti only hear. One day I shall meet this one. Meet this one, yes. Akasti strong and Silent One weak. We shall see who master, yes.
Who else inhabits this place?
Many wander these halls, yes. Marrow-filled bones, herd of dead flesh. We, the Blighted Ones, or ruled by the Silent King,
She spits in disgust.
who tells us what to do, what not to do. Also, the little tasties, blooded rats.
Akasti rubs her clawed hands together greedily. Tell me of your own kind.
We are the Blighted Ones, yes. Akasti and her lovely ghouls, her children, always hungry.
This is my first day of vacation. Your narration is on point, dude. Well, thank you. I'm trying, but this is not good for my throat. I'm gonna be honest here. What are you doing here?
We fight, win, and feed. Blooded ones such as ye become our food in the end. Ravenous hungers we have, burn the stomach, never full. We hunger all the time. And here ye are. Hurry up, die, and be still.
How did you come to be here?
Wander catacombs, hunt and kill, crack open crypt and coffin, eat bones and dead flesh. Come here.
Akasti blinks.
Here, strange place. Akasti stay among the weak. Marrow-filled bones and herd of dead flesh. Can make noise, talk to them, and they talk back.
So why have you not killed and eaten these undead then? Akasti frowns.
Not easy prey. They are not still like other bones and dead flesh are. They fight as pack, and are many of them. Difficult to beat both. Weaker separate, together strong. Almost strong as Akasti. So we wait.
What is it you wait for?
Wait for weakness, yes. Wait to see how strong Silent King is. If he's stronger than Akasti. Wait for herd of dead flesh to stop following marrow-filled bones.
What will you do then?
Updated my journal.
Would eat all. Hungry. Kill all small blood fur things. Eat all rag-blooded beings in village. Eat. Catacombs are full of feast. Hungry are we. Hunt and eat.
As she talks, she becomes more agitated, gnashing her teeth and spraying spittle.
Kill them all, Akasti would. Tear and rend.
I can't do this anymore. I can't.
Tear and rend, shred the herd of dead flesh, stupid cattle, slow and weak, fit only to eat. And rend and tear, break and snap the weak bones, suck the marrow from their brittle bones, kill and eat them all. Akasti want them to be quiet, still, dead, not talk and walk, die and be still, so that it can be eaten, caught between the teeth, crack their skulls to suck for their brain meat, then pull open their ribcage and devour the soft parts past the skin.
Akasti smashes a clawed fist into the ground, shattering the tiles in her rage. This is the same voice as the bridge creeper from the Holy Grail.
Hate them! Tell Akasti no! Do not hunt the blooded men who scavenge and creep in the tombs. Do not kill blooded rats. Leave them be. Do not hunt. Do not eat. Kill them all and silence them.
She suddenly falls silent, her rage finally spent, the last echoes of her screaming dying away in the darkness. Have you seen a small bronze sphere anywhere here? Akasti shakes her head, lice dropping from her long white hair as it sways about.
Akasti opened many coffins, many tombs. Never seen such a thing.
May I ask you of someone in particular?
Who does the meat ask about?
Soego.
Pale-blooded one who sleeps in dust and smells like blooded rat? He first I eat.
He smells a bloody rat.
Shh, but good, eat him anyway. He stink of dust, but ripe blood and meat beneath his pale skin. Good to eat.
What's a bloody rat?
Goes squeak squeak. Run into dark small tunnels when chased. Hard to catch. Snacks hard to get. Warm flesh, easy crunch in teeth. Many of them elsewhere. We go kill them and eat them all. Hunger go away with so many in belly. Always watching us with red juicy eyes in dark want to eat them.
Tell me of Hargrim.
Marrow.
Casti licks her cracked lips and gives a feral grin.
Old marrow, but it's marrow.
Casti snarls, eyes burn.
Kill him. Kill all the bones, if not for the weak bones and herd of dead flesh.
Yeah, whatever. Oh, Django wanted to look at the portrait for Acasti. Well, there you have her. Ain't that a looker? Absolutely beautiful. Like, look at those glowing eyes and that white, luscious hair and those filthy claws and yeah, no. Let's look at something a bit more pleasing to the eye. Like right here. I don't know if I can even show this on Twitch, to be honest. look at this. Oof. Wizard. I do love this bestiary thing. I wish Baldur's Gate had this kind of thing, where you can just look at these portraits of everyone. She has excellent fashion taste, dressed like a noble. You can, there's no nipple. Well, good. You Poles are everywhere I go. Well, I'm not Polish. See, this is how tieflings are actually supposed to look like. You know, they actually look like they have demonic heritage. Look at those little teeth he's got.
Look at the limb limb. Look at how cute it is. It's so happy and cute.
Oh, now look at that. Isn't that a sexy ghoul? Hey, look, it's Korax. Alright, enough. Let's continue. The art reminds me of Grim Fandango a bit. Oh yeah, I know that game. I haven't played it myself, but I've watched streamers play it. Yeah, it has the same, this game has the same like sort of macabre feel. Knifed ghoul. This ghoul's face has a great gash across it, and one of its eyes has been destroyed entirely. Despite the relative freshness of the wound, it seems to cause the foul-smelling creature no pain or discomfort. You notice a grimy knife tucked into its waistband. The letters you hear are carved into its handle. Greetings. The ghoul narrows his eyes and snarls at you. Its tongue, no less than 2 hands long, curls out to lick at its scabby lips. Could I have that knife you got tucked in your belt? The ghoul looks down at the knife, scratching its head as if wondering how it got there. Finally, it looks up and gives you a sly, toothy grin.
Meat what knife? Meat make trade, yes.
How about these rat tails? How many did I give him? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yes, yes. The ghoul snatches them away greedily and devours them. After licking his clawed fingers clean, he tosses you. You hear his knife. Oh, thanks, farewell. Oh yeah, this leads to the Hall of the Silent King.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch?
Ah, jeez.
I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Iron Throne, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on the Flaming Fist, and I have over 300 confirmed kills. I am trained in guerrilla warfare, and I'm the top archer in the entire Sword Coast. You are nothing to me but just another target. I will wipe you the fuck out with precision the likes of which has never been seen before on these realms. Mark my fucking words. You think you can get away with saying that shit to me over the astral plane? Think again, fucker. As we speak, I am contacting my secret network of spies across Baldur's Gate, and your location is being divined right now, so you better prepare for the storm, maggot. The storm that wipes out the pathetic little thing you call your life. You're fucking dead, kid. I can be anywhere, anytime, and I can kill you in over 700 ways. And that's just with my sword. Not only am I extensively trained in melee combat, but I have access to the entire arsenal of the Iron Throne, and I will use it to its full extent to wipe your miserable ass off the face of Farron, you little shit. If only you could have known what unholy retribution your little clever comment was about to bring down upon you, maybe you would have held your fucking tongue. But you couldn't. You didn't. And now you're paying the price, you goddamn idiot. I will shit fury all over you and you will drown in it. You're fucking dead, kiddo.
Thank you, Knowinit. And hello, Knowinit. And I did not lower the volume. It's sound alerts are maxed out on OBS. It's just the sound itself that has low volume. I would need to take the actual sound file and increase the volume manually, which I'll do at some point, but not now. Alright, let's continue. Show the knife. I'll show the knife. There it is. It gives +1 to lock. Let me... Should take a little break soon to have my voice rest. Because holy fuck, this voice acting these undead is like brutal. Can't feel Saravok's fury when the voice is too low. Yeah, I'll increase the volume for next time. Alright, we were about to talk to this Royal Guard. This massive skeleton, far larger than an ordinary human, wears ornate bronze armor engraved with elaborate symbols. As you approach it, it looks down at you briefly, then away again. Greetings. Greetings, living. The thing's voice booms. I stand here as a royal guard of his lord and majesty, the Silent King. I must ask that you do not distract me from my task with questions. Could you at least tell me who you are, or where? I am in death as I was in life, one of the 99 sons of the Western Mountains, fathered when the member of Amahar was severed and cast down upon the face of Ithir. Honor-bound to defend our queen, we were lost to this world when ours, and our lady with it, was destroyed by an angry godling, a brother to Amahar. Many of our number roamed the plains, but some, like myself, chose to remain in Sigil. When I passed away, I was interred here, and later awoke in the state you find me in. Now, I then chose a new master, the Silent King, to defend. I see. Farewell. Okay, so we need to convince the big bone dude to let us out of here. Luckily, I remember how to do that. And it involves snitching. But since we are lawful good, snitching is what we do. Because it's the right thing to do. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Wait, actually we should... Maybe... Yeah, whatever. We'll just do it this way. It's the simplest way, I think. Ah, well met again. I met a skeleton in one of the hallways here that seems on the brink of seeking the true death.
Oh, I will go speak with him now.
Farewell. Lawful good, puged. I thought you'd be happy that we're lawful good, because that's the metagaming way. And actually, you're gonna find out pretty soon why we are lawful good. Because the first reward for being lawful good is pretty close. You will see soon enough. Okay. This metal slab is apparently used as a bed. There looks to be a portion on its side that can be pried open. Pry it open, look inside. Certain that Zoego's not coming around, you pry open the small panel and peer inside. There's some sort of book or journal there. Pull it out and read it. The book proves to be Zoego's journal. It details his being attacked by a were-rat, his eventual regression into lycanthropy, and his flight from the mortuary after unwittingly slaying and devouring a friend. Looking for a hiding place, he came upon the Warrens of Thought and agreed to serve many as one, hive mind of the cranium rats gathered here there. He is now here in the Dead Nations in order to spy on the undead for many as one, who hopes to one day control this part of the catacombs.
Updated my journal.
Many as one, one of many. Monka S. Oh, where's the big bone dude? We need to talk to him. All I see is small bone dude, so I need to find the big one. The big chief. Ah, there he is. This skeleton wears what appears to be ancient priest's robes, heavy and ornate. It carries a large, impressive staff, which is capped with intricately carved horns, dangling pendants, and a gilded skull. Greetings. The skeleton, its eyes aglow like two burning embers, looks you over, but makes no reply. Are you Horgrim? It nods solemnly, the pendant suspended from its staves tinkling softly. There is something disquieting about its silent, piercing gaze. I had some questions. Emotions for you to proceed. I just hit my toes on my desk. No, goddammit, Django, I was about to say that. Endure. In enduring, grow strong. It's extremely painful. Alright. Let's ask him about the bronze sphere. Have you seen a small bronze sphere anywhere here? It shakes its head. I have seen no such thing. Why dost thou seek this object? From Fanate Farad. The skeleton draws back. It looks up and away, as if peering at the surface. Blood still beats in his black, worm-ridden heart. That wheezing sack of flesh still sends his pack into our homes to raid and pillage. It faces you once more. Though we're wrong to come here. We tolerate no such desecrators within our borders. but I'm not of his pack. Why then art thou here, invading our homes on a fetch and carry for that miserable soul? I'm finding the sphere for him in return for information I need. There's no other loyalty between us. Wow, someone's streaming Planescape Torment. I'm trying, but my voice is getting destroyed. But hello, Melted Igloo. Welcome. It looks you over carefully, tapping its chin with a bony finger. Click, click, click. Thou dost not seem the sort to follow such a man. Perhaps you speak the truth. Perhaps your presence here is tolerable. Good. Did you know Soego's a cranium rat spy? It draws close to you, smelling of dust and moldering cloth. What is this thou speak of? What proof have thee that Soego runs with the brain vermin? There's proof in his quarters, in his journal.
Updated my journal.
We shall see. I shall gather Soego and speak to him of this matter within his chambers. Should this be true, I shall owe thee thanks. Soego, what is this I hear of thee being in league with many a swan?
What? It is untrue, a cruel rumor, a lie.
Darest thou lie to the high priest of the Silent King?
No, no, Hargrim, I would never presume.
Where is thy journal? Let me see it.
I beg for your mercy, Hargrim.
The dead truth shall protect thee here, Soego, but thou shalt never leave these catacombs. Thou shalt continue thy pursuit. Oh, it's too fast. Ghouls, see that this man never leaves.
But you can't. Yeah.
Mark my words, living, only the truth protects thee. Do not cast aside thy only shield. It is done then. May the Silent King protect us from such filth in the future.
Dude just cast cold lightning on him like it's nothing. Indoors, by the way. The guy's cheating. He's casting cold lightning indoors. Look. Hargrim the Bleak casts cold lightning on Soego. What a cheater. Hargrim is cool as fuck, I agree. He's one badass mofo. There was a conductor on the ceiling, did you see it? No, I can't exactly see the ceiling. Decapitated head acquired, indeed. This will come in handy later. It'll save us some running around. Okay, we should be able to leave this place now. We still need to talk to Mr. Hargrim. Snitch. Listen, we're lawful good, and lawful good characters are snitches. Teacher's pets, you know?
Why have I been made a prisoner? 'Tis the will of the Silent King. The living who are caught here are made to languish in his halls until they join the quiet ones. Could he be convinced to allow otherwise?
Updated my journal.
After a short silence, its jaws creak open. 'Tis doubtful, but perhaps. Mysterious are the ways of Silent King. May I speak with him?
It holds up a bony palm. With a creaking groan and a puff of dust, its jaws open to speak.
No.
Its voice, deep and resonant, echoes for a long while in the vaulted chamber.
But why not?
Its voice booms throughout the chamber.
No living creature may pass the doors that lead to his throne room, nor would I allow thee an audience, even if such a thing were possible. Thou shalt not see him. Actually, there's a better way. I just remembered. We can talk to this zombie here. But I think it's a charisma check, so we need friends. Dude, friends is so overpowered in this game. I went from 13 to 20 charisma. Actually, wait, it's the same in Baldur's Gate. Maybe it's not that OP. Mary, I need to speak with the Silent King. Can you help me? Why? I need to leave this place, Mary. I've so much to do. And to be imprisoned here simply for stumbling upon the dead nations. It isn't right. Please, I ask only for a modicum of compassion. Can you help me? PG is +6, you got +7. Oh, right. It gives you more points in this game. Still, Mary is quiet for a time, then nods. She points to the first of the 3 portals along the northern wall. Close eyes. Think of Silent King. Walk through northwest alcove, but only so long as I live. Thanks, Mary. Farewell.
Updated my
Looks like
journal.
my skills have increased.
Sweet. Mortis level 6 now. Yeah, we're gonna go meet the Silent King, but before I do that, I'm gonna take a little break because my voice is starting to go. I'm gonna make some coffee. So returned, and it's time to continue. Right, we're about to go and meet the Silent King. This alcove extends only a few feet into the north wall before coming to an abrupt end. It was here that Stell Mary had told you to close your eyes and think of the Silent King before stepping inside. As long as she's still alive, it should activate a portal to the Silent King's throne room. Activate the portal. Look at how sparkly I am. Stop this heresy. Do not approach the silent King. So, thou have come. The skeleton turns to gaze upon the massive throne. What thou see here is the end of our culture. None must know that the king speaks only silence. Why does he not speak? He is silent because he has left this place. He abandoned us for the true death and left only his husk in his place. How long has this gone on? Long. Wait, let me lower my own volume a little bit so I can hear myself. Hargrim stares off into the shadows. He stopped speaking to us long ago. He himself has left for the thrice-damned true death. A trace of rage and despair trickles into its voice. He has abandoned us here to suffer amongst the living. We have become the prey of all that lives. Then why does he rule? He rules because he must. But if he's dead, how? We interpret the wishes of the Silent King based on what he said many long years ago. It has not been easy. Hargrim sounds tired. He sags beneath the weight of an invisible burden. Many questions do I have for him. So who really rules here? Mary and I speak to the Silent King. We rule in his stead. Why don't you tell your people the truth? I wish to preserve what we have created. I do not wish to die. Still Mary speaks, her voice ponderous. Nor I. If our own people were to learn of this, or Acasti were to discover this deception, or many as one, the hive mind of the cranium rats, all that we have created here would be destroyed. This husk is all that keeps the inner and outer enemies at bay. If the truth were spoken, our small civilization would become dust. Go on. I cannot force thee to be silent, but I would ask thee to look beyond thyself, to consider what would happen if thou spoke of what thou have seen here. You know, we could nestle here permanently. If we become the new Silent King, we'll be stuck on that throne forever. So that's one way to end the game forever. Or like permanently. But yeah, I think we're gonna see this game through. Offer a vow. I only wish to leave, Hargrim. Grant me this, and you shall have my silence. Hargrim is silent for a moment. Thou may leave this place. Go now, and I beg of thee, honor thy word. Thanks.
Updated my journal, right?
This withering corpse, impressive in its engraved parade armor, despite its coating of dust and cobwebs, is apparently the mighty Silent King. The lord and master of the dead nations appears to be little more than a desiccated shell. Yeah, I'm not gonna. We already have a skull. We don't need it. Alright. Where do you leave again? Oh, there. What a fraud, what a phony, yeah.
I'm gone.
Sit on his throne to see what happens. Yeah, let's nestle. That's one of the few ways to like actually nestle in this game. Like actually permanently nestle.
All right.
Gampala threw away the ascension. Wait, why is the music still playing? This music is not supposed to play here. I'm pretty sure. Let me do this. Okay, there we go.
I'm gone.
I threw away the ascension, the throne of silence. Yeah, we'll ascend in Baldur's Gate. I should really get back to Baldur's Gate as well.
Good as done.
So many games I need to play. Draco Potaka.
And I shall serve. Done.
Well, you know what they say. If it bleeds, we can kill it.
I shall serve. I'm gone.
And even if it doesn't bleed, we'll still try to kill it. Because that's what we do, we kill stuff.
Okay.
All right. All right.
Did you see that?
All right.
Again, and I extend this word of warning. There's a lot of flashing images on the screen when I cast spells in this game, so if you're sensitive to that, then, you know, just a word of warning to any new people in chat.
I hear your words.
Okay.
Your path is mine. All right. I shall serve.
Manga shake, oh no.
Did you see that?
I was too late.
I'm gone. I feel stronger.
Ooh, I feel stronger.
I'm gone. Done.
Well, all right. Let's get level up going. Yeah, we'll just keep them up in Constitution. Am I gonna grind levels in the respawning enemies area? Probably not, because, you know, I do want to finish this playthrough someday. So, you know. We might, like, pop into Undersigil every now and then, you know, to take breaks from dialogue. I think that's a pretty good thing to do, like, to space out the reading a little bit, if that makes sense. It's a good way to like blow off some steam after all the reading. Let's do show alcohol. And of course there's also the mode run maze, and there's plenty of fighting in this game. It's just that most of it is pretty much optional.
I shall serve. Opened.
Did I search this? I did.
All right.
Good as done.
Your path is mine.
Done.
Sure, why not?
Dude, Mort is getting pounded. What is this? Oh, I guess they're all rolling like 19s. Dude, they're all rolling 19s or crits. What is this? 19? 19? 20? 19? 19? What are these rolls? Dude, they're cheating. Straight up cheating.
Die.
Die!
Sure, why not?
Done.
I shall opened. Opened.
Modra Maze can go to hell. Yeah, it can be really brutal.
Done.
You need to prepare for it pretty well. And we'll get a shit ton of healing
Done.
charms and
Yeah, good as done.
other stuff.
Damn. All right. I'm gone.
You see that? Good as done.
Done.
Good as done.
I shall serve. There cannot be right.
You see that?
Your path is mine.
I'm gone.
I shall serve.
I'm gone.
Alright. There's the bronze sphere that we came for. Oh, it's this tomb. Yeah, I might as well do it right away. Hey Dakon, hold this head for me for a second. Thanks. Appreciate it. Let's do this. Alright. As you open the gate, a cold wind rushes forth. You begin to shiver as you hear the sound of a voice whispering, although you cannot make out what it says. In a second it is gone and all is silent. You realize that you have been here before, and you have a strong feeling that your companions must not follow you in. I'm going in alone. Wait out here for me.
All right.
An inscription. At last I have you. Never again will you torment me, for no mortal man can escape these walls. Seek the keys and embrace death with each that you find. Only then shall you be free. Well, that sounds like a lot of fun. We're in a tomb where the only escape is to die.
This isn't where I wanted to go.
Yeah, let's not die to these traps. Because that would not be very poggers. I need to be sure to grab all the loot from here. 'Cause there's a lot of good stuff here.
Don't let it end like this.
Oh no, we nestled. This is so horrible.
Sounds like I've been through a shredder. What am I doing here?
Rip indeed.
Don't let it end like this.
Oh no, we nestled again. How can this happen?
Feels like I've been through a shredder. This isn't where I wanted to go.
The amount of pain. The amount of pain the Nameless One goes through in this game is just... it's something else.
Don't let it end like this.
Oh no, I nestled again.
Done.
Dude, I'm so
Worse than
bad at
last
this
time.
game. I need to... I am so terrible at this game. Okay, we found our journal, by the way. This is one of the journals you can find. Okay, this thing is worthless. These are worthless too. Don't want to take any worthless stuff with me. So there's no point. What little life there is in the world is draining out this hole in my body. The world can burn, the planes can burn, just give me life. I will destroy this life so badly, break it, smash it and stain it in blood and feces, so you cannot live it either. Let all creation burn, for I cannot die. The panel is crafted in such a way that it can recess into the wall. You push the panel and it slides easily into the wall. You hear a click from the sarcophagus behind you. This inscription looks like the directions on your back that Mort read to you in the mortuary. I know you feel like you've been drinking a few kegs of Styx wash, but you need to center yourself. Among your possessions is a journal that'll shed some light on the dark of the matter. Farad can fill you in on the rest of the chant if he's not in the dead book already. Continue and refresh your memory. Don't lose the journal or we'll be up the sticks again. And whatever you do, do not tell anyone who you are or what happens to you, or they'll put you on a quick pilgrimage to the crematorium. Do what I tell you. Read the journal, then find Farad. To your surprise, there's one more line. One that Mort didn't read to you in the mortuary. Don't trust the skull. Dun dun dun! Shocking revelation. It is extremely important to record your journeys so that you might learn from them. The greater need, however, is that the sources of information you use to uncover this mystery need to be protected when they are found. If key figures, documents, or oracles are somehow removed, either by death or destruction, then you will never know who or what you are or how you came to be this way. The craftsmanship is exquisite. The panel is inset into the wall with the precision that only a master craftsman could achieve. You think, yeah, it's the same thing. I suspect that we will continue to die and be reborn until we finally get our life right. I do not know what we have to do to bring that about though, and therein lies the frustration. Is it some sort of karmic cycle? As I gather, some incarnations have committed terrible crimes, but also there have been a number of incarnations where we have labored to do nothing but good. Are these incarnations intended as punishment? I don't know. And that is the only real truth I can offer in these carvings. I do not know. So Hago's skull? Yeah, it's untrustworthy.
Mort is a snitch. He's wearing a wire.
It doesn't even look like a skull in the inventory. Yeah, it just looks like a severed head. At what point does the I get separated from the we? At what point am I freed of the shackles of the actions of these other incarnations? At what point am I allowed to be me without the weight of these past lives? I have lost lifetimes because of my killer. I cannot deceive him, so I must kill him. I tried to throw him off the scent. I left false bodies, tailored in such a way to placate him. I roamed the most outer planes, hoping to use distance as a shield. I built this tomb filled with traps to try and kill the killer. I hid. All I bought was time. The attacks inevitably begin again, with more fury than before. Deceptions are useless. Somehow the killer always knows that I live, and no matter where on the plains I hide, he finds me eventually. There is nothing that can be done. Memories are gone, perhaps never to return. With every death I lose a part of me. How can one be immortal and still die? He told me that my mind is weakening with every death. I asked him how this could be, but he could not answer. He was of no use. I butchered him so that no other incarnation would ever benefit from his uselessness. So they said, you have been divided. You are one of many men. You bear many names, and each has left their scars on your flesh. Lost one, immortal one, incarnation's end, man of 1,000 deaths, the one doomed to life, restless one of many, the one whom life holds prisoner, the bringer of shadows, the wounded one, misery bringer, Yemeth. I grow weary. Fear names. Names have power in identity. Others can use names as weapons. Names are a hook that can be used to track you across the plains. Remain nameless and you shall be safe. I am the nameless one. Okay, I think the sarcophagus is open now. The sarcophagus lid moves with ease. The locking mechanism has been undone. You open the sarcophagus only to discover a single key lying within. There's no body, nothing of any worth.
Updated my journal.
Oh no, I think you need to go into any of these. Nameless one is not a name. Wait. No, I think you still need to kill yourself one more time. Crap. I can't remember. Oh, there we go. Okay. And here, ladies and gentlemen, is the first example of why it pays off to be lawful good. Tear of Salieru Day. Permanent +1 to Constitution. Usable only by lawful good characters. So yeah, we're gonna use that. Constitution increased permanently. The atmosphere in this game is second to none. I agree. It's amazing. It is incredibly good. Where's my party? They were just waiting because we did this tomb where the only way out is to kill yourself multiple times, so we're gonna get them back right now. Oh, and Noinette, did you see the tier of Selieru J. That was the reason why. Well, that's not the only reason, but that was one reason why we're lawful good. There's another tier just like that later in the game. Okay. You bungle into our trap. Oh no, that's so terrible.
Did you see that?
Done.
Yeah, there's the decanter. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother fighting these creatures. I'm just gonna run. Ah, very poofy. My lady, welcome, welcome. How are you doing this fine? Well, it's evening for me, but... Those are SOD bats, and here I thought Beamdog created something. Yeah, there's actually a lot of things that they imported from this game. All good. How's story time? We're just finishing up the Dead Nations here. We're gonna bring the Bronze Sphere back to Farad. We are lawful good now, so that meant we got an extra point to Constitution from a special item. But yeah, things are going quite well. Haven't had to reload the game yet, so... Okay, I think we're just gonna take the... I know there's still stuff to do here, like you can talk to the corpses here. But I'm pretty sure there's no real reason to do so. Yeah, there's also the Warrens of Thought.
Alright.
Which I'm not gonna do right now, we can do it later. There's just a whole lot of rats there to kill. Don't really care about doing that at the moment, we're just gonna... Oh no, wait, actually. We do want to do this.
Okay.
I'm gone.
Have you found the flask of which I spoke? Yes. A note of eagerness creeps into Clive's dead voice. You have it? Pour some of it, water across my lips, and I shall tell you what I promised to tell you. Here you go. The clear water from the flask trickles across the stone lips, diluting the filthy flow that spews from the holes. As you watch, the ditch's water slowly dissipates entirely, the dirty taint of it replaced by clear, fresh water. Clive groans in ecstasy. After a moment he says, Do you wish your answer now or later? Give it to me now. Seek out the woman called Nemel. She resides in the clerk's ward in Upper Sigil. I know not where exactly. Best of luck in your quest, immortal. The voice seems to fade as it speaks to you.
Updated
Thanks,
my
Clive.
journal.
Yeah, don't care about these stupid bats. Let's continue with the story. Because that's what we're here for. After all. I think we got everything. Yeah, we got the bronze sphere and we got this. So yeah. The guard straightens up. You got what Farad wanting, Burke? Yes. Show it to me, Burke, and I'll raise the gate, but not until, right? Show it to him. Alright, come on back in. Thanks. You here? I got your knife, buddy. You here squints at you. Find my knife, perchance? Yes, I have it. Here it is. You here takes the knife and holds it lovingly. Oh, you're back. My lucky knife. Thanks, Cutter. And you, he lectures his knife, shaking it. Don't you go running off again. He slides the blade into its sheath with a smile. Farewell.
Updated my journal.
Oh, there was this. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with this right now. We can always come back here later and do this stuff. Alright. Let's get a new party member. Woo!
All right.
Container is full. That's lame. All right. Ah, corpse. Rod turns as you approach, his crutch clacking on the cobbles of the court. He licks his lips and smiles expectantly. Have you brought me what I asked for? The front sphere? Here it is. Rod's eyes gleam as you hand him the front sphere. He touches it gingerly, almost reverently. Ew. He chuckles. Ah, corpse. Such a gamble you were, and paid off handsomely you have. Rod studies his reflection in the sphere and tisks. The years have been cruel to me, I see. I did what you asked, Barad. Now I want some answers. Farad doesn't even look at you as you speak. His attention is swallowed by the sphere he holds. Yes, ask your questions. Farad turns the sphere in his hands. Very important, your questions. What do you know about me? Why was I told to seek you out? Farad studies you with a critical eye. Stay your weapons for what I'm about to say, corpse, for it could be your ears will take offense. Farad smiles wickedly. My ears no longer care, but yours are still fresh for the burning, it seems. You have my word that I'll stay my hand, Farad, but I need to know what you know. The truth. Farad's tone softens as if cajoling. The truth was stretched a bit from my mind to my tongue when we first spoke, corpse. In all terrible honesty, I know little about you. He raises a withered finger. Yet, hear me out. Yes. You're a cutter who plays at being as dead as I see. Farad squints at you. Some time ago, you came to me like you are now, but not. Just strolled right into Illwind Court and said you wanted an audience with me. An audience with you? Aye, an audience. Like I was royalty. He seems amused, but there's an edge in his voice.
You knew the right things to say, you did. Oh, yes. You spoke the chant like a governor, born and true, and I listened.
But you were royalty, at least a man of position once, were you not?
Once. Titles, only words, nothing in the end. Knew that too, my history. I think you did.
What did I want from you? Farad gives a mock bow, his crutch creaking as he leans against it.
Oh, Farad, great collector king, you says. I have come before you to request a boon. A boon, I says. What could I offer a man of such obvious strength?
Go on. Farad wags his crooked finger.
And you asked for a strange thing. You says, Lord Farad, I asked for courtesy. Your collectors roam throughout the hive. If they should find my body, I want it kept safe. That is all I ask. A simple boon.
I see. And is that all you know? Before you can speak, you suddenly feel a prickling in your skull as Farad speaks the word boon, and the smell of blood and fear rushes through your nostrils. Farad is hiding something that happened in the past involving you, and it scares him. The boon he granted you was no simple matter. So you granted my boon just like that? There's nothing to be gained from it for you. Why did you even agree to do it? Farad falls silent for a moment.
A dead man can keep no promises, and promises to a dead man are easy enough to make, corpse.
You're a merchant, Farad, not a Samaritan. There must have been another reason.
Aye.
Farad's face suddenly peels back in fury, his skin flushing red.
After you'd strung up a score of my blood on the hive walls to die, I had enough reason to promise you the plains themselves. Then your butchering self comes to my home, my kip, to demand a boon of me.
Farad calms himself, though his face is still flushed.
I agreed.
I'm sorry about your people, Farad. That wasn't me. But if I can make up the loss to you, I will.
Farad tisks. No matter. The body served me well enough. The Dusties pay the same for fresh debtors as for old.
Was that the only reason you agreed to my request?
You knew things about me, things only I knew. You knew I was greedy for something beneath Sigil, and you put a name and picture to it. The bronze sphere, as you said. I didn't think you would fetch it for me. Yet did you? Aye, the planes turn in strange ways.
And that's all you know?
All I know? Nay, but it's all I know about you, corpse.
Fine. Next question. What did you take off my body after I died?
I?
Farad licks his lips.
Why, I took nothing, corpse.
His face splits into a grin.
Then I wasn't the one that found your body.
Who did? Farad's smile widens, pulling the pasty folds of flesh back from his face like a curtain.
My daughter, the rose of my eye, the sweetest of my family, and the sharpest wit of them all.
He licks his dry lips and sighs in mock sadness.
Ah, such a cruel tongue on her.
Your daughter? Who?
Updated my journal.
My darling girl, Anna. She found you, dead as deader can be, in a place where most collectors wouldn't go for a mountain of corpses. Could be she plucked something off you, could it be not?
He leans in, shaking his head.
You'll have to ask her, for it's not her place to say.
Don't lie to me, Farad. You're a merchant, and you always take a cut from your workers. What did Anna give you from my body?
Ah, yes, my tribute.
Farad folds his withered hands over his crutch, almost protectively.
There's no telling what was from you or not, corpse. Most like there was nothing.
Farad, my patience is at an end. If you don't hand over what was stolen from me, I will see to it the dustmen know where to find you. Farad is silent for a moment. He taps his fingers against his crutch, slowly. Well?
Where has the decency of man gone?
Farad grumbles, shaking his head.
A courtesy I am doing for you, corpse. Such a courtesy. Farad parting with anything. It'd be the dead book for me if anyone heard. Wait here, move not a yard. I shall return.
Wonder where he's going.
Updated my journal.
After a long while, Farad returns, his crutch clacking against the flagstones. In his hand, he holds a number of items, which he passes off to you.
You will be silent on this and accept the blessing that I even remembered.
A few hundred coppers, a scrap of paper, and a ring. Very well. Now, who was it who found me again?
My darling girl, Anna. She found you, dead as deader can be, in a place where most collectors wouldn't go for a mountain of coppers. Could be she plucked something off you, could be not.
He leans in, shaking his head.
You'll have to ask her, for it's not her dad's place to say.
Anna? Alright, I'll ask her. Where is he? Where is she?
Where's Anna? She's hiding in the shadows here, I expect, listening to us trade the chant. I called for her after you went below, had to ask her if you were really in the dead book when she found you or not. Anna, stop mithering in those shadows and come greet our guest.
She's here?
Oh, what now?
You turn to see a striking red-haired girl dressed in leather armor. You didn't even hear her enter the chamber. Her right arm is covered with a series of interlocking plates that look as if they were taken from the skin of some creature. And a horned shoulder piece protects her left arm. Oddly enough, she has a tail that is flicking back and forth as you watch. You're Anna? I met you in the hive, outside the mortuary, correct? The girl ignores you and turns to Farad.
What's this about then? I'm not playing the leash pull with this scarred dog, so I'm not. Get one of your other gullies to do it. Anna, rose of my eye, have I not taught you to respect the dead?
A thin smile worms across Farad's face, and he makes a slight bow towards you.
This resourceful corpse needs to know where you found him.
Eh? What are you on about? She squints at you. He's not a deader.
Ah, yes, my mistake.
Farad nods, then his voice drops dangerously.
Yet, my darling Anna, that still makes it your mistake. For this one only had one foot in the dead book when he brought him to me.
He taps his crutch against the flagstones with a light tap.
He woke up, sought me out. Most embarrassing.
So? Anna glances at you, then shrugs. You shouldn't be playing dead on the high while I'm about, or I'll wake up in a Dusty's arms, he will. Enough of this. Where did you find my body?
Show him where you found his body, Anna.
Farad taps his crutch again for emphasis.
Take him to the haunted alley.
Farad studies Anna for a moment, then grins and turns to you.
If you happen to lose my darling Anna on the way to the alley, corpse, you come back and see Farad. I'll guide you.
Updated my journal.
Anna sneers at Farad, then throws a glance at you. About then,
And keep your steps quick, Jake. A little time to waste on the likes of ye.
Very well. Let's head there now. Anna points at the door in front of you.
Through there's where we want to be.
Alright, let's head on in.
I'm gone.
Actually, we're not heading in just yet. We have a new party member. We have Anna, she's a fighter thief. She's a tiefling. She's chaotic neutral. She belongs to a faction called Free League. She has 14 strength. Garbage. She has 18 dex. Nice. 16 con. Okay. 13 charisma. And that's her. But now we finally have a thief. Gerase's ring, +3 to save versus poison. I honestly don't remember how prevalent poison is in this game. But Abyssal Pipe, Cloud Kill. Ooh, Cloud Kill. Oh yeah, we can give her these punch daggers. They're +2. They give +1 to luck, +2 to AC. And they do +1 piercing damage extra. That's quite good. We'll give these to her. +5% open locks. I think I kept an earring for her. Yeah, +10% stealth. We'll give her that. Oh yeah, we need to bring this arm. Ragged note from Farad. This is the tattered note you received from Farad. It reads as follows. Beware shadows. Beware places where the night lives. They wait. There is no natural darkness, only shadows.
All right.
Alright. Let's go and join the Dustmen.
Done.
I don't remember what enemies cause poison damage either.
I'm gone.
I don't think it was that prevalent in this game, though I could be misremembering. Right, let's become a dust man. You see Emmerich, he's regarding you with a stony gaze. I found Soego. I would know his whereabouts. I found him in the catacombs beneath Sigil. He died there. Why was he there? He was infected with lycanthropy, which drove him into the catacombs. His mind was no longer his own, and his dustman beliefs were lost. Very well, you found him. Emmerich doesn't react to your answer other than give a slight nod. You have done all the tasks that I have asked of you. I will make you a dustman, an initiate of the Fifth Circle. Do you still wish to be a member of the faction? Yes. Your initiation requires a promise. A promise? You must promise to serve the Dustman. You must promise that you have left life behind. You must promise that your goal is to reach the true death. Very well. Again, do you believe the tenets of the Dustman? Yes. I shall act as your witness. Make the promise. Make vow. I promise to serve the Dustman. I have left life behind. I seek only the true death. You are now numbered among the dead. There are things I must tell you. The walking dead dwell among the Dustmen, work with the Dustmen, yet at other times they have been the enemies of the living. That has not escaped my notice. The Dustmen have a truce with all the dead. This truce is known as the Dead Truce. The dead shall never harm a Dustman as long as we uphold it. As Emmerich intones these words, you suddenly feel a strange crawling sensation in the back of your skull. It has something to do with the Dead Truce, but you can't recall what it is. I see.
Updated my journal.
Furthermore, there exist magics that prolong life or interfere with death. Such magics are an anathema to our faction. They rarely work on members of our faction. Nothing must attempt to interfere with your passage to the true death. Do you understand? Does that include healing spells? Curative magics will work normally. Reincarnations and resurrection magics, however, should not be used on members of our orders. Such magics go against the believer's passage to true death. I see. About that, nothing should interfere with the true death philosophy. What if it's difficult for the person in question to die? The nature of your question is unclear, Initiate. I think he just tells you to fuck off if you tell you're immortal. What if the Dustman in question was immortal? Then there would not be a Dustman. Their belief in immortality would trap the Initiate in this life, and they would never reach the true death. Emmerich falls silent for a moment. What prompts such a question, Initiate? Their belief would trap them. How? Immortality is a choice. Belief, whether one's own or another's, affects the flesh. One is immortal when one does not want to give up life. But then, by your argument, death is also a choice. Why do people die in the first place? Death is also a choice, but unlike immortality, there are many that believe in death. Their belief permits us to die. Emmerich falls silent for a moment. We are not meant to live forever, Initiate. In our minds, we know this to be true. So, why would someone remain trapped in this false existence? To reach the true death, one must divest themselves of all passions and any ties to this false existence. These things act as an anchor on the spirit. Many creatures, such as ghosts or other restless spirits, are confined to this false existence because of unfulfilled passions. I had a question about the Dead Truce. What happens if I attack one of the walking dead? Then you will have broken the Dead Truce. What about self-defense? There will never be a situation where the dead will attack you, as long as the truce is maintained. I see. As a Dustman, what sort of assistance is available to me? As a Dustman Initiate, you will have access to our storehouse of knowledge and our storehouse of magic and items. You may also come to me if your body is in need of healing or if your body is in need of rest. Gym time, don't send your voice to the mortuary. Hey, don't send yourself to the mortuary either. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out, Bogu. Have a good time at the gym. What do you have in your storehouse? Dustman earring. Okay, plus 30% elemental resistance and plus 2 to save versus death. Interesting. Might as well. Oh, you can buy multiple. Lol. Punch daggers of true death. What the fuck is a dustman? They're basically philosophical pessimists. Yeah, it's a faction in the city of Sigil, and they're basically, their beliefs are kind of a weird mix of like pessimism, Buddhism, fatalism, etc. And they basically believe that the current life that everyone is in is not real. And their goal is to reach true death, which is basically oblivion. Nietzsche faction? Not really. More like Schopenhauer. Greater embalming. Okay. Cool. Yeah, what Django said. Vampiric touch. Well, we definitely want that. Yeah. Don't need anything else right now. Oh, wait. Why did I buy this worthless earring when I have this? This is way better. Damn it.
Stop staring at my tail, you skull.
Done.
Stop staring at my tail, you skull.
I'm gone.
We are now a dustman. Motto, everyone is dead. Purge your passions. And in so doing, ascend toward the purity of true death. See? This faction wants us to ascend. I knew it. I knew it was the right faction to join. Is this where the Herdalis quest is located? No, this is, but this city that we're currently in is where Herdalis is from. Probably not this section of the city, but he is from here. Like this city in general. Oh yeah, we should confront Mort about the tattoos on my back.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Can you read to me what's tattooed on my back again?
Ah, come on, Chief. Don't tell me you forgot again.
The hell is this music? What the fuck? What is this music? Is this like Mort's theme song? I've never heard this song before. What the f— Oh, this must be from the unfinished business mod that I installed. That's pretty funny. I just need to refresh my memory.
But I'm gonna be hearing that a lot.
Let's see. Yeah, we've already heard this. Go on. What does it say after that?
What are you talking about, Chief? There isn't any more.
What about don't trust the skull?
Updated my journal.
Oh, that bit at the end. Well, I figured it was washed, so I didn't read that line out loud.
Oh, really? What do you think it means? Do you think it refers to you?
I doubt it. I mean, you can trust me, right, Chief?
Are you lying to me, Mart?
No. Come on, what's your problem, Chief? I haven't steered you wrong yet.
Yet. I don't like the fact you didn't read me that line, and I'd like to know what else you've neglected to mention since we've been traveling together.
Nothing. I've told you everything. Well, almost everything. But nothing, dangerous.
If there's anything else, I suggest you tell me now.
Chief, seriously, there's nothing else. I wouldn't hold that on you.
Well, I hope not. Let's go. Sigil is the center of all worlds. Faerun, where the BG takes place, is on the first material plane, for example. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, we should go to the tattoo parlor, because we have the severed arm we can show.
I'm gone.
Yeah, Vecna, like the guy who wore the robe of Vecna.
Are you daft?
Done.
We'll draw the lady's gaze. If we stay here, we will.
Bell turns to face you as you approach. Next to you, Anna stiffens as she catches sight of Fel. Anna, what's wrong?
Are you daft?
Anna turns to you, and you suddenly realize she's frightened.
Are you so pig-eager to dance in the lady's shadow you'll have bandy words with this one? Let's give this place the laugh before we get bent into dead book.
What's the problem?
It's Fel.
Anna throws a fearful glance at the creature, presumably Fel.
Let's be away, aye? No good will come from being here, so it won't.
I'll ask again. What's the problem?
He's a dabbus who's not a dabbus, aye? He walks on the ground.
Anna's voice drops to a whisper, and she starts trembling.
No more questions. Let's give this place the laugh, aye?
Anna, no harm will come to you while I'm here. Now tell me what's wrong. Anna throws a frightened glance at Fel.
Fel's a dabbus who angered her. It said he's a dabbus who isn't a dabbus, and the time's close when the lady's gaze will fall on him, so it will.
Her? You mean the Lady of Pain?
Aye, and heat your tongue.
Anna makes another semicircle in the air in front of her as you mention the lady's name.
The dabbus work for the lady, and she protects them, said Fel.
She shudders.
Let's be away, aye?
I'd like to speak to Fel first. Anna grabs your arm.
Please, nay, nay, no good will come of it. Anyone speaking to Fel could draw the lady's gaze. I don't want to die, I don't.
To your surprise, Anna looks close to tears. Promise. Anna, no harm will come to you while I'm here. I promise. I just want to speak to him for a moment. For a minute, Anna just looks at you. Then something in your gaze seems to calm her, for she steels herself.
I don't know why
She shakes her head.
Go on then, talk to him. I don't care.
There's an undercurrent of fear in her voice. Very well. The dabbus waits patiently. Okay, I think you need to ask Dakon to translate here, because otherwise there's a character in the mortuary we really want to speak to. Why does this Anna speak like Imo? And she doesn't. I am terrible at doing a Scottish accent, so I really have a hard time voice acting her. I am sorry. Yeah, let's ask Dakon to translate. Dakon nods. Ask him if he did the tattoos on this dismembered arm I found. Fel examines it for a moment, tracing the patterns with his finger. He then looks up and a series of rebuses form. Hazy at first, then come sharply into focus. The arm is yours, the tattoos are mine. One tattoo speaks of a time when your path was shared by 4 others. What did he say, Dakon? Dakon studies the symbols, but he remains silent. Dakon, what is he saying? The arm is yours, the tattoos are his. Did he say anything more than that?
Updated my journal.
Dakon is silent for a moment, and suddenly, instinctively, you know Dakon is lying to you. He continues on with dead level tone. The rest of the symbols are not known to me. Why are you lying to me? Dakon falls silent again. He does not turn to look at you. He seems to be staring at something leagues away. The symbols. There is no good in knowing the answer to what you ask. Since when has not knowing the truth of something ever really helped anyone, Dakon? The counselor who counsels ignorance betrays his station.
Updated my journal.
There is truth in your words. That truth should be known to me. Dakon is silent for a moment, then he turns to you, his eyes hardened. The symbols speak of 4 you have traveled with in the past. Go on, what 4 are these?
Updated my journal.
The symbols swirl before you, and you piece them together. One unloved who loves one who does not love. One who does not see what others see, and sees what others do not. One who is familiar and bound with duty. One who is a slave and his chains are words. As you finish translating, the 4 strings seem to form themselves into links, and they merge into a chain. The chain bends until it is a symbol you feel you recognize. What did he say, Dakon? Dakon isn't even looking at the symbols. The tattoo speaks of 4 minds. One was a woman who loved a man who knew her and knew not love. The other was a blind man who saw things no mortal eye could see. Another was a familiar, a mage's pet, bought and bound. And the last was a slave. Why did you not want to tell me this? The 4 are bound with a symbol that is known to me. What symbol? The symbol sharpens, gaining edges that are almost painful to your eyes. It is torment. It is that which draws all tormented souls to you. Fel nods at your left arm, at your shoulder. The flesh knows it suffers, even when the mind has forgotten, and so you wear the rune always. What did he say, Dakon? The symbol is torment. He says that you have always worn it, for the flesh knows that it suffers, even when the mind does not. Enough about the symbol. Tell me everything you know about those 4 that are on the tattoo. Dakon is silent again. I will not speak of it here. Ask when what we speak of will only be for the ears of those that walk with you. Very well. Does Fel say anything about the other tattoos on the arm? Fel examines the arm again, tracing the other faded tattoos upon its surface. As he does, they each appear as a symbol above his head, hazy at first, then coming into focus sharply. He turns to face you. Once forgotten, now remembered. You may wear them again if you wish. What did he say, Dakon? He says that the arm wears forgotten tattoos. He has remembered them now. They are yours if you want them. Okay. Alright. Sadly, we're kinda short on coin. We got the Tattoo of the Lost Incarnation. Increases regenerate when worn, grants XP when invoked. Tattoo of Anna. Yeah. Yeah, most of these are kind of trash. Okay.
I'm gone.
What is your will?
When Phil was describing the tattoo on my arm, you said you knew the symbols. The symbols speak of 4 you have traveled within the past. What 4 are these?
Updated my journal.
The tattoo speaks of 4 minds. One was a woman who loved a man who knew her and knew not. Wait, I already heard this. And which one of them was you, Dakan? Were you the slave? Dakan is silent for a moment, and the surface of his blade swims, as if in turmoil. Know that this one owed you a service. In owing this to you, it became as slavery. How did this come to be? No, the tale is long. The matter is between me and the other that was once you. Know that if you hear it, know it shall be a long tale. I would hear it. Upon the rolling plain of limbo, the people shape cities from the chaos with their thoughts. Know that there's no place for a divided mind. Dakan raises the blade from his shoulder and holds it before him. As he stares at it, it sharpens until it is almost as thin as a piece of paper. Just a Let me pop a breath mint. Actually, it's not a breath mint, it's chewing gum that has... It supposedly helps with... whatever. Let me know if I'm chewing too loud, by the way. Go on. A divided mind is an unfocused mind. A divided mind fractures walls and weakens stone. As Dakan speaks, the edges of the blade corrode slightly, the metal misting and melting along the edges. Many divided minds may destroy a city. I understand. Go on. Long have I known the words of Sertiman. Through my voice, many have come to know the words of Sertiman. The Zerth protect the community from all threats, whether to the body or the mind. They are the guiding stones in the chaos. So it came to pass that I spoke the words of Sertiman without knowing the words of Sertiman. It came to pass that I no longer knew myself. So, you doubted the words? No. Dakan's voice is edged and his blade sharpens in response. I knew the words, yet it came into my heart that perhaps others did not know the words as Sertiman knew them. And so division formed, as my mind became as two, as my mind became divided. Those that looked to me as a guiding stone became divided. Many scores of Gitzerai, many hundreds of scores of Gitzerai doubted. Shraktlor died that day. So those that followed you came to doubt the words as well, and the city was weakened. The enemies of Sertiman came. Know that their hatred of his words and the people lent their blades strength. Know that they sensed the weakened city and they brought war with them. Many Gitzerai drowned in the chaos and beneath the blades of our enemies. Small beads of metal appear on the surface of the blade, as if it is blistering. No, this happened long ago. What happened to you?
As I fell from the walls of Shractlar, know that myself was broken, my blade was missed, my mind divided. I was adrift upon Limbo's seas, and I wished to drown. I died for days, my mind awash in division, when death finally came to me. It wore your skin, and it had your voice.
Me?
You asked that I hear you.
As Dakon says the words, your vision bleeds outward and a crawling sensation begins to worm its way up through the back of your skull. You feel nauseous for a moment, and your vision is suddenly as chaos, smeared, twisted. And you are someplace else, someplace in the past. Everything around you is in turmoil. Your vision is hazy, swirling, dizzying all at once. There is mist, pockets of fire, islands of mud, stone, and ice-covered rocks swimming through the plane like fish, impacting and dissolving, droplets of water arcing through the howling air and lashing your skin like teeth. You choke back your nausea and you steady yourself. This is the plane of limbo. All is chaos, nothing is stable. You focus on the dying man that lies before you. It is why you have come to this place. Examine the Zerth, see if he still lives. The man is a Gitzerai, his body embedded in an earthen pocket that swirls around him. Unconsciously, he has formed a grave from the elements, and though bits of fire and water lick at his face, he does not respond. His hands are ashen, his coal-black eyes focusing on nothing. His emaciated frame speaks of starvation, but you know it is the least of his wounds. It is faith that dealt him the mortal blow. Echo, look for the blade he carries. In his limp left hand is a twisted mass of metal, its surface having melted around his hand like a gauntlet. As you watch, it steams and hisses like a deceased snake. The Gitzerai does not seem to be aware of it, but it is that weapon that has brought you here. Echo.
Dakon, Zerth of Shractlar Drowning, last wielder of the Karak blade. Know that I have come to you with the words of Zerthiman, carved not in chaos, but in stone, carved by the will in an unbroken circle.
At the word Zerthiman, Dakon's eyes roll in their sockets and they attempt to focus upon you. With effort, he cracks his mouth to speak, but only a dry hiss emerges. You bring forth the stone from your pack and hold it before him so he can see.
Know that the words of Zerthiman inscribed upon this stone are true, and know that your divided mind need be divided no longer. All you must do is take the stone, and you shall know yourself again.
Dakon's eyes flicker over the unbroken circle of Zerthiman, and for a moment you think he might be too close to death to recognize it. Then the right hand twitches, and he pulls it slowly from its earthen prison. The clumps of earth streaming off it become water in Limbo's chaotic winds. His skeletal hands clutch the stone like a drowning man, and his eyes flash.
Know that I have saved your life, Dakon, Zerth of Shractlar.
Updated my journal.
Dakon's eyes turn from the stone and flicker over you, and he hisses again, too dry for a moment to muster the words. He blinks slowly, then speaks, his voice barely above a whisper, but the words are what you wanted to hear.
My life is yours, until yours is no more.
Close your eyes, return to the present. Dakon is silent.
I heard your words. The chaos in my mind became still. I knew myself again.
So you got the circle from me.
Updated my journal.
Yes. In knowing its words, I knew myself.
But did it save your life, Dakon? Or did it divide you further once you studied the circle? Dakon is silent for a moment, but his blade writes as if in pain. He is slow to speak again, and when he does, his voice is somber. It divided me. Then did I save your life, Dakon? Or did I only add to the pain you already felt? Those words of Serthimans, they only seem to divide you more. I see it when you pore over the teachings. Dakon is silent. I say that I never saved you, Dakon. I only raised you from near death so that you might die again. If you had died at Shracklor, then you would have known peace. Your words carry the weight of truth. The death I would have died at Shracklor, that would have been the last death. Every day I have lived since is a new death. You need serve me no more, Dakon. I never saved your life. I only killed you twice. You owe me nothing. No. Dakon's forehead creases in pain and his eyes stare through you. It is not your word that carries the weight, and your word will not free me. The word that chains me is mine. The torment is mine. I know in my heart that the chains remain. Words will not free them. Is there any way you can be freed? You must die a final death, yet your path is not death's path. There is no resolution to this matter. Vow. I swear I will find one, Dakon. I will find one that sets you free.
Updated my journal.
Dakon's voice becomes ragged, as if he has suddenly become sick. No, you have added other words to my words. His expression is pained and his gaze meets yours. Now you have chained us both. I see. You said that I once traveled with 4 others. Who were these others? What can you tell me of the 4? The woman was young. She worshipped time, for in her blood she knew of things to come. The archer was a blind man, and he could see things that no other one could see. The path of his arrows always led to the heart of an enemy. The familiar and the slave I know little of. See things to come? The woman's name wasn't Deonara, was it?
Updated my journal.
Know that Deonara was the name she carried. What do you know of the archer? I know little of him. I know he was a soldier. I know that alcohol had taken a portion of his life. In blindness, he had come to know a different sight. In knowing this, he had become strong, yet he did not know his own strength. Do you know what his name was? Before Dakon can respond, you suddenly know the answer. There is a crawling sensation in the back of your skull, and you feel the name surfacing, as if from beneath a great muddy ocean. Echo. His name was Zachariah. He was blind, but in blindness he had gained a second sight that allowed him to see things hidden to others. He was an archer, and where his arrows flew, they found the hearts of their targets.
Updated my journal.
Know that Zachariah was the name he carried, and know that his name pierced the heart of many enemies. Why did you not want to tell me about the 4 on the tattoo? No. It's, yeah, we know about the symbol. Do you know why we were traveling together? Know that the path was known to only you, and it was your will that we not know it. Know that those that walked your path knew only the symbol that bound them. Okay. Now we're gonna go and meet an old friend. In the mortuary. The nameless one seems to be quite the adventurous type. You could say that.
I'm gone.
But again, then again, is it the same person? Is it really the same person every time when you think about it? Camping with the Nameless One, a story by the Nameless One. I am a Dustman initiate. I'd like to enter the mortuary. He nods. Very well, follow me.
I'm gone.
Alright, let's go and meet an old friend. It should be this corpse right here. It's either this one or this one. I don't remember which one. I think it's this one. So let's see. Use your story's bones tell ability on the corpse. Woo, woo. The zombie is awkwardly getting his voice back and he sounds alarmed. Who's there? Answer me. Zachariah? Oh, you? The zombie seems shocked but gladdened. By the lady's gaze. His tone takes on a sense of wonder. Aren't you dead, Cutter? Who are you? So, it's hard to peel away this filthy shroud skin and see old Zachariah the fool beneath? It is I, Cutter. Blessed be the powers. I thought never to see you again. But you've changed too, as far as my ears can tell. Have you been making poor choices again? Zachariah wheezes from his throat hole. Throat hole? Be you dead too? It's a long tale, but no, I'm not dead. Well, Cutter, I suppose being dead's not something one would doubt. Though how can you talk to me? Your voice is as clear as a knife. What are you doing here? I am a stable hand in the most lifeless place of all. Be it that I could pass beyond the eternal boundary and have a plane to call my home. But much of my soul was squandered, and now I'm here. From a scientific point of view, which doesn't make sense at all in D&D, the brain is now reshaped upon death, so all kinds of behaviors are still in there. Muscle memory, one might say. Well, D&D is kind of the sort of universe where everything can be explained. It's just magic. You know, you can handwave anything with magic, so... What's it like being a zombie? It's honest work. The stitching comes undone from Zachariah's mouth and his lips peel back in what might be a smile. I care little for it. What led you to this state? His voice drops as if ashamed. It's a hard path following in your footsteps, Cutter, and many terrible things did I see. I took to drink and became half sodden with the stuff. Once, when I was sudden drunk, I signed my body off to the Dusties. Fate decided to kick me when I was down, and I died shortly afterward. I had some other questions. What can you tell me about the mortuary? A place of the dead run by the dead. There's some things not right here though. Like what? I'll tell you the dark of it. There's a zombie that pretends to be a zombie but isn't. I don't care much for knowing the reason why, but it's a strange thing. Anything else? Another thing, that old Gitzerai, the one that keeps the preparation room, dull. He saved you from cremation a score of times. You're lucky to have a friend in that one. What did Dahl do to save me exactly? He just postponed your cremation until you popped up off the slab. Not certain why, really. What can you tell me about my previous life? Why? Have you forgotten yourself? In a matter of speaking, yes. Well, you were a strange one, always suspicious and watching for something. Reckon somebody like you had got enough enemies in your lifetimes. And there was no denying that anybody who messed with you ended up in the black chapters of the Dead Book. Anything else? Any specifics? You could be damnably ruthless too, like when you made me sign that contract or abandoned that one mewling chit on Avernus. We had a Baylor of a time as well. None of us ever even entertained the notion to jump ship on your watch, son. I see. What else? Anything you could tell me would help. At your core, you looked at what happened to you like taking territory in a war. Everything was like a battle to you. And you were the most ruthless bastard I ever near met. Naught else mattered except for solving that goal. Poor Deonara, whether sobbing and pleading with you, didn't sway you none. The Gith warning you about your strategies. And poor Zechariah just trying to hold on when we hit the plains. You were tough, like you couldn't die, but we were only human. Now I guess we're all in the Dead Book, or in and out of it, so to speak. Anything else? You left something when you left us, Cutter. You left Dakon without a master, and the skull without a friend. Me? You stabbed something so deep inside me, it never came out when I was alive. Caused my blood to run cold, it did. That thing sitting like a lump of lead in my chest. What is it? I don't know, but it changed me somehow. Changed my insides. I was already dying when you put it in me, so I wasn't too concerned about it at the time. Could I have it back? It's buried pretty deep, but I have an idea of where it is. Without a scalpel and some directions from me, you won't be able to get it out. You got a scalpel? No, but I ought to be able to just tear the stitches. Then open me up half a hand's width below the sternum and feel around for it. A little more to the left, a little more. Your hand closes on an object. Pull it out. You pull out a zombie liver. By the lady's gaze. Apologies, Gutter. I thought the dustman took all those organs out of us before pulling us out of the Dead Book. Give it another go. Maybe it's to the right. There you go. Now go a little to the right and back. A little more. You feel something hard and cold, slightly larger than you expected. I think that's it. Pull it out. You are holding a blackened, fist-sized object that is extremely heavy for its size. That's it, alright. Huh. Bigger than I thought it'd be. Is that... what is that? Looks like a heart. I think so, yes. Thanks, Zechariah. Deonara? That feisty chit who would be a soldier swore she'd follow you to Beator and back. And by the powers, she was so addled by the thought of you without her, she did just that. Cared little for me or the Gith, and a bare little it was. She was wild with heart poison for you, she was. Proof she was barmy. I don't understand what the women folks saw in your scarred mug, but it set their blood a boil. She was some rich scut from the clerk's ward, and you needed something from her, and the only price was that she came with you. What did I want from her? One of the darks I never did bring to light, Cutter. Perhaps you tell me? I don't know myself. Gith? Grim-looking Gith, unfriendly and silent like all their kind. Didn't trust that Gith a lick. I didn't. See, Cutter, them spindly Giths care only about two things. Keeping out of slavery and killing them squid-headed illithids. Everything else is just lower down the slope, and he didn't give a damn about any of us other than you. What was that? Oh. A floating skull? That filthy talking skull was hankering for a bruising, so it was. Always smarting off. It was, and making fun of my condition. Do you fight stuff in this game? Oh yeah. Like, there's specific areas that the developers put in the game just so the player could have a break from reading. We will definitely go and visit those areas. There's even a really long, huge dungeon crawl, but that'll be a while later. You were a blind archer? That I was. You truly have forgotten, haven't you? All men see with more than their eyes, Cutter, some of them better than others. I sensed the hearts of my foes, your foes, and my arrows always struck true. Ah, those were the times. Do you know what happened to my journal? That scrapbook that you'd stitch together out of your own flesh and have more pages than I had years in my life? Good fortune indeed if you've lost that ghoulish book. Always scribbling in it you were, and it smelled of fright. It was like you were afraid that at any moment someone would take it away. You wrote in it till skin tore from your fingers, and I wondered if you were trying to spill out your brain box through your pen. Sometimes we would hold up for days while you wrote. I hated that infernal book. It seemed to hold you by the heart, and not in a kind way. The last I saw of it, Cutter, it was in your possession. If you don't carry it, I don't know where on the plains it could be. Thanks for the information. Farewell, Zachariah. Before you go, I need you to do me a slight favor, Cutter. What is it? His voice drops, as if ashamed. I made some mistakes, some damn bad ones to be sure, and one of my biggest was signing that Dustman contract. If I hadn't been so sudden with Bob, I never would have done it. I regret it, and I was hoping you could set it right. How? Way I reckon, this body's gonna last a long time, and every day is too long to me. Could you maybe gut me again, Cutter? For old time's sake? Thought of spending another batch of years here in the mortuary with these white faces is a mighty cold one. Can you see fit to put me back in the dead book where I belong? If that is your wish. You got him, and Zachariah falls to the floor with a heavy thud. There's a faint hiss from the body, and you see the chest heave once, then with a faint rattle, the corpse goes silent. Rest in peace, Zachariah. But your Dustman contract, well, I didn't sign it. Luckily. You just broke your Dustman vow? They won't find out, don't worry. And we acquired a minor artifact, Zachariah's heart. Can you gut me, sir, please? I'm snitching. Wow, are you lawful good too? Are you a snitch too? Alright, we need to switch to fighter if we want to use this. Can we get a permanent +1 to Dex and a permanent +1 to AC versus missiles? We got his liver too. I don't know if the liver is actually used for anything. So what, you eat his body parts or? No, I think you just like... When Zachariah's heart is broken in two, the breaker of his heart will gain a portion of his... Yeah. We just break his heart in two. We split his heart in twine.
Done.
Oh yeah, by the way, you know the item, the Archer's Eyes that you get from Siege of Dragonspear? It's actually a reference to that guy we just talked to. Will I get 2 other party members? Yes, a bit later. But right now, this is all we have. But it won't be much longer actually until we get... we're gonna get a cleric pretty soon. And then after that, it's... we have a few options for the last one. Yeah, let's swap the fighter. So we can use this heart. Let's remove all these mage items. Okay. Luckily we have Dakon who can...
What is your will?
Who can change us to fighter. Will I get Nordum? I'm considering it. Yeah, Nordum will probably be better than Ignis because I'm already a mage, so we don't really need another mage. Of course we will pick up Ignis temporarily, because he has some cool stuff for us. Okay, let's use this. And we'll get a point of dex. Yay, we have 10 dexterity now. For the XP in the story, yeah. Is my main character a human? Yeah, he is. You can change classes as you please. Yes, you can. You just need to find the right person to talk to, and if you have Dakon and Anna in your party, you can literally just switch classes to either of the 3 classes whenever you want, because Dakon can switch you to fighter or mage, and Anna can switch you to thief, so, you know. Now we're gonna switch back to mage.
What is your will?
Dakon is looking at me like, dude, we just trained you as a fighter, now you wanna be a mage again.
This is probably the worst place we can be in Sigil at the worst time.
You gonna bang Anna? There's no romances in this game. I think there was supposed to be, but they were cut. Or not even cut, they never left the concept stage. I think the most you can do with Anna is kiss her, but that's about it. If you have enough XP, you can find a teacher who will give you proficiency in your weapon of choice. Yes. Oh yeah, we need to tell the guy in Rackpickers Square. We found out how Farad is... Oh, I forgot to tell Emmerich about it too.
Done.
I spoke to Farad and discovered where Farad is getting the bodies he brings to you. Where do the bodies he brings us come from? They come from the catacombs beneath Sigil. He's taking the bodies you have buried and selling them back to you. When you bury them again, he just digs them up again. She has something rather unattractive. You mean the tail? I don't know. Some people might be into that kind of stuff. You have done a service for the dustmen. He removes his hands from his sleeves, then lets his long sleeves drape across the table like a curtain. When he pulls them back, a small lapis lazuli coffin lies upon the table. It is a tiny thing, barely 2 inches wide and 3 inches long. Oh. 2 inches wide and 3 inches long. Yeah, I'm not gonna even go there. The Dustman symbol is engraved on the coffin lid. Pick up the box. As you pick up the coffin, it drops, unfolds, and dissolves into a stream of hundreds of copper pieces, which you somehow manage to keep from spilling across the floor of the bar. How all these coins fit into the tiny coffin is beyond you. When she's on top and wants to play, it's like role-playing Alien and you're not it. She's coming out of the damn walls, man.
All right. All right. Done.
The man nods the slightest greeting. Have you done what I asked of you? Found out what he's up to? Yes, Farrad's supply of dead bodies is coming from the catacombs beneath Sigil. He makes a lot of jinx selling corpses that the dustmen already buried back to them.
Updated my journal.
His eyes widen in surprise and he begins to shout, How in Beator did he get down there? That piking bastard! His bolt hole is actually a cavern complex that leads to a small city block buried beneath Dragonspear. Dragonspear? Why did I say Dragonspear? What is wrong with me? Ragpicker Square. From there, there's a gate that leads down into the catacomb. Dude, I've played too much SOD, I guess. I can't believe that bastard's luck. Now that his secret is out, how much longer can it last? Soon the man is laughing merrily. You're right, you are. Here's your jink cutter. Enjoy it. Thanks. Farewell. Geez, guys and subtlety. There are romances. You can, via dialogue, show affection either to Anna or to Grace. Yes, but to men, in order for something to be considered a romance, there has to be sex. That's just how it is. I'm joking, of course. But yes, you are correct. You can have a sort of flirty / romantic talks with, you know, but it doesn't really like, I wouldn't personally count them as full-blown romances. They don't really like go anywhere. Like the most you can do with Anna is just kiss her. But like that's about it.
Done.
That's already way farther than MCA's other romances go. Let's see. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, but I feel good. I think I'm gonna keep going for a while longer. I feel good enough. My voice was feeling a bit hoarse earlier, but it's getting better. Let's see if we can reach the lower ward today. I think we definitely can. Right, so... Gambala's right, fully blown romances are much more interesting. Oh, you rascal. We should actually rest before we... Yeah,
Done.
let's go and rest before we do this.
All right.
We can rest here. Let's go with Lamp Touch, Elysium's Tears, and Axe of Torment. No bear hay emote? Oh, I need to add that. Missile of Patience. What the hell is this? Range question mark, duration question mark, speed question mark, area of effects question mark, saving throw special. Was there a reason to go back and forth as mage and fighter instead of pure mage? We just swapped the fighter briefly so that we could use an item that gave us 1 extra point of dexterity. Because that artifact could only be used by fighters. So we just quickly switched to mage and... I mean to fighter, and now we swap back to mage again. Oh, we're already level 8. That's actually hecking poggers. We're gonna get 5th level spells next time we level up. I remember Cloud Kill being really strong in this game. Yeah, let's rest.
I'm gone. All right. I'm gone.
Wait, who's this guy? Oh, I think I remember this guy. You can duel him. But he actually hits really hard. So I'm gonna save him for later. Once I get some more powerful spells. What you first took to be a door in this archway is actually a painting. The artist has made use of the shadows of the overhanging arch and some subtle texturing effects to give the door the illusion of substance. Are you sure this is the door, Anna? Aye, it's been smeared with barmy paint from the starved dogs. It has. It's a real door until you look at it. Then it turns into a painting. How did they do that? Anna shrugs. There's stranger things in the plains. She suddenly frowns. You might as well ask how you got yourself out of the dead book after I was sure you were dead. So this door, I just don't look at it and then open it. Anna glances at the door, then nods. That's the dark of it, if it can't be true. Alright then, I'll do what you say, you just... Hold on. Anna stops you before you reach for the door. This is the only path I know to reach the place I found your corpse, but it's not the safest road, aye? You sure you're ready? I'm not here to play your minder, no matter what old Stuttercrotch says. What's beyond this door that's so dangerous? Chaos men, Anna whispers. Barmy as they come. Barking wild into the day and night, ready to eat a brain to you with the colors or crack your brain box with a chamber pot. Dangerous bloods they are. If they're so dangerous, then how did you get through? I crept in nice and quiet like. Can't paint you or kill you when you can't see you. She looks you up and down with a frown. Doubt I can pull that twice with you around. You look right clumsy, you do. Thank you, Tiger Cubby, for following. Much appreciated, and welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day. And hello, Junjun Kid. How's things? Let's get rid. Actually, now that I think about it, we can already do a little bit of stuff with
What is it you
Anna.
want then?
Because I'm sure you guys want to see the steamy stuff. Tell me a little bit about Farad. Old Starcrutch? He's me da. Well, not me real da. He found me when I was a wee girl. Anna shrugs. He needed a collector to crawl into places. The rest of his fat gullies couldn't squirm, so he took me under his crutch. I didn't think you and him looked much alike anyway. Oh no, wait, I need to up my charisma for this. There we go.
Aye. What is it you want then?
Wait, did I mess up? Oh, don't tell me I can't access it anymore. Been at the village longer than I. Came there a stone's age ago. Maybe even found the place, some of the villagers say. Barrage is shrewd one, he is. Has a way of squeezing more out of copper than most, and he never was a lack for chink. Keeping well, hope you're good and tormenting Twitch with your voice. Yeah, I'm mostly tormenting myself, but I'm glad you're doing well. I am happy to hear it. Oh, my buttocks. Oh, let me correct my posture a little bit. Nameless one forgot to put on his charm, just like real life. He forgot to put on some deodorant. That's what's going on. Hydrate has been redeemed. Well, let me take a sip of my water here. Thank you. Okay. Was he searching for that bronze sphere all that time? I suppose. Anna shrugs again. I don't know why he was all afire to get it, I don't. I could smell it as soon as you brought it to him. She wrinkles her nose. Foul custard smell it had. Still, it must have been something right valuable for him to carry on about it like he did. Almost a half score of collectors got penned in the dead book trying to fetch it. I think he was searching for it because he thought it would save his life. She blinks. What do you mean? No cam hydrate, Susju, I'm not buying it. I don't know if anyone would want to see my face. Well, I don't know. Maybe one day I'll take a selfie and post it on Discord so everyone can see the handsome devil I am. Farad didn't lead a good life, I gather. He was once a governor in one of the upper wards. He apparently used his position to lie, cheat, and hurt others in the process. So much so, he was destined to go to the hells when he died. He thought the bronze sphere would save him somehow. So much so, he threw away his title, his wealth, and his position to try and find it.
Updated my journal.
Really? She goes silent for a moment, then shakes her head. No accounting for Farad's foolishness there isn't. A trinket won't save you from fate's hand. If the stains on your soul are black enough, no amount of washing will get him out. Still, if he thought he could save him, maybe he was important somehow, or at least worth a bit of chink. Wait, that Twitch pic is not you? Oh, it is me. I'm just wearing a mask. Do what Bogu did? What did Bogu do? I'm curious now. Can I still get the Used some random guy's pick? Oh, I see. He sure didn't show much wealth when I visited him. He must be squeezing copper tighter than you think. Nah, he doesn't show it, but he's a pack rat, he is. But he don't like others to be poking around in his things, so he keeps them hid. So he has his valuables hidden away? Oh aye, to hear tell. Old Starcrotch has got a stash pit somewhere close to him. It's the only reason I can see why he set up Kip in that filthy, drafty hole is. Nothing but stink and shadows. Really? And that's where he puts the tribute he gets? Aye. She squints at you. Now, what are you on about? You planning to bob him? No, I've no cause to do such a thing, for I'd done me no harm. Well, good. I'm warning you against such a thing, I am. Farah can be daft sometimes, but he's mean as all feed spit when he gets worked up. And he loves his keepsakes, he does. Oh, at the very start of his Twitch career, Bogu streamed with a camera on. Now it's something that only the first Bogu fans have been privileged to see. Damn. Oh, by the way, Boofy, I've been meaning to ask, and you don't have to answer me if you don't want to. On your stream starting screen, the guy with the hamster and Minsk paint, is that you? But where would he keep it all? If he's been at the village for as long as he says, he would have amassed quite a collection. No, that's a guy from a gym commercial? Oh, I see. You share the same haircut. Oh. Yeah, if you don't mind, I'm still gonna keep imagining you as that guy. Because I've already made up my mind on how you look like, so, you know. Well, and I silent from. I know he's never left his hall to get his tribute when he needed it. He would have wanted to walk far with that lame leg of his, though. Aye, that's true, but only if you don't watch him careful. He isn't lame, though he puts on a fair show about being weak in the leg. So that crutch of his could be a portal key? Anna frowns in thought for a moment, then slowly nods her head. Aye, there's a thought. She shrugs. I wouldn't know how you'd use it. Use it though. Maybe you just need to have it. Maybe we'll find out. Oh no, I messed up. I can't get the sexy dialogue. Damn it. I'm sorry guys, I tried.
You know, I've learned some new tricks.
Oh, she leveled up. Sweet. Let's get detect traps up. Because I hate traps. She's got ×3 backstab multiplier. No juicy, fully blown romance. Yeah. No sexy dialogue with Anna. I spent 2 hours in here waiting for it. Dude, I'm so sorry to disappoint. But don't worry, there will be some sexy dialogue later. Wait, let me make sure.
What is it you want then?
I'm just gonna check. Yeah. Sag. I messed up. You only have one chance to get the dialogue apparently, so. Boof is into some rat tail action, aren't we all? To be honest. Anna, did you find anything on my body before you brought it to the mortuary? Anna looks at you warily, and her tail stops flicking for a moment, then resumes, slower than before. Mayhap I found something, but if I found anything, it's mine by right. It is. The other bits are in Farout's keeping.
Anna, I don't have time for games. What did you find on my corpse?
Well, you had some fist irons, you did, and a little bit of chink. But I left that for the Dusty, so they think I was a wee bit honest. You had an ugly ring that I kept. She dips her finger into her arm bracers and pulls forth a small ring with a stone mounted on it. Worth thrice more than the chink and the irons it was. She studies the ring and squints. Too bad it's too ugly to wear.
I'd like that ring back, now.
She studies the ring with a frown, glances at you, then back at the ring. With a sneer, she flicks the ring to you. Didn't want the ugly thing anyway, I didn't.
Fine.
Now that you mention... Aye, Farad takes a bit of each corpse we find, he does. It's his right, being lord of the village and all.
Off of every corpse you will find? That's a lot of corpses.
Oh, I think we already... Yeah, we already saw this dialogue. Actually, we might have an autosave here when we entered this. I can still show you guys the dialogue. Yeah, let's do that. Let me make a hard save. There we go. Aha! There's an autosave. I can show you guys the sexy dialogue. Let's go. Okay. Let's do it. Oh.
What is it you want then?
Put on the charm first. Yeah, 21 charisma. Let's go. If that's not enough, then I don't know what is.
What is it you want then?
Right, there we go. Tell me a little bit about Farah.
I didn't think you and him looked much alike anyway.
Anna's eyes narrow and her tail begins to lash back and forth. And what do you mean by that then?
I meant that you don't look like each other.
Oh, now what could have tipped you off to that? My hair? My skin? I can't think of anything else. Anna slaps herself lightly on the forehead, then sneers sarcastically. Maybe it was the tail. Oh, aye, that might have been it. You're so much sharper than I am, you are. A real gem.
What in the hell's is your problem? I make a simple statement and you twist it like a dagger.
A dagger's a dagger, so it is.
All I was saying is that you and Farad look nothing alike. The two of you don't have much in common.
Here we go. Anna's face flushes a deep red. Oh, is that so? And how do you see that?
I mean, have you ever looked at yourself? Aside from the way you carry yourself, you're confident, sensible, and graceful, and that doesn't even take into account your obvious good looks. You have that rich, fire-red hair, those sharp green eyes, and that striking profile.
Anna just stares at you.
So that's all I meant when I said you and Farad look nothing alike.
Anna nods, still staring at you. She doesn't even blink.
Are you listening to me?
Anna suddenly leans in and she bites you sharply on the neck, giving a soft hiss. Rather than pulling back, she presses closely into you and whispers into your ear, "Do you fancy your chances?" Her tail begins to lash slowly back and forth, but the rhythm is more hypnotic than angry. You can feel Anna's heart beating fast in her chest and the color rising into her cheeks. You suddenly become conscious of the fact that Anna's skin is smooth, soft. I want to tell you something. You can't poke fun at me.
Alright.
Do you know I like the way you smell? Oh, aye. It drives me barmier than a chaos man, it does. She sniffs up the side of your cheek and she gives a low, eager hiss. I see the way you look at me and I like it. You've got hungry eyes, you do. It makes me a fire. I want to bite you, soft like around the neck. She teases the side of your neck with her teeth, never breaking skin, and with every whisper you can feel her breath along your ear. Her hand slides up around the back of your neck and tightens, and you can feel her nails digging into your skin. I want to drag me nails along the back of your neck and force you to kiss me.
I'd just like to interject here and point out that I'm not gonna say anything to spoil the mood, Chief. I'll just float here and watch. Don't mind me, just sitting here, floating and watching. That's me.
Do you know I can smell you from 50 paces? The smell of formaldehyde pouring off of you like one of them dusty shamblers. Maybe if you cleaned yourself up some, you'd be a right prize. Her eyes flash. I'd make passion with you so hard you'd be knocked off the spire. She steps back, her tail flicking lightly against your leg, then gives you a hard stare. So, do you fancy me? Yeah, since we're, this isn't the actual save we're playing, I'm just showing you guys, so I'm gonna choose this. Grab her, bite her back. You grab Anna, and before she can squirm free, you bite her lightly on the neck. As your teeth touch the skin, Anna hisses loudly, clawing like a cat, and tears away from you. I was only teasing you, you scarred vampire. Leave off. Despite her protestations, however, her face is flushed, and she's breathing heavily. And what's your mitts next time? She crosses her arms. You're making me red, you are.
What's the problem? Biting is a customary greeting where I'm from.
Oh, right, I believes you. Anna's breathing slow, returning to normal. You just keep your mitts off of me, you hear?
Enough of this.
Alright, there you go, guys. I hope you're happy now. Alright.
I'm gone.
Formaldehyde, new fragrance by Calvin Klein. Saved, I knew she was full of shit. Yeah, for now. He went too far. It's either rat juice 6 or get the fuck out. Romance, subtlety, Jesus, what is this? Yeah, it's well. Oh, we got a Ring of the Traveler. She can have it. Let me actually go through this stuff.
What is it you want then?
Because we might not have the chance to go through this. Yeah, we already went through this stuff. We went through this.
Anna, didn't I meet you in the hive before I found Farad?
Oh, oh, sorry about that. I don't have text-to-speech enabled on bits. I really need to enable it. Sorry about that. It is Monday, my dudes. Painful noises. But thank you, Robin, for days, for the 42 bits. Much appreciated, my dude. God bless. And welcome. Much love, my dude. Thank you. Yeah, I really need to set up the text-to-speech for the bits. But I don't get a lot of bits, so I never bothered to do it. I'll have to do it for next time. She nods a little early. Aye, yeah, did. I haven't forgot yet.
When I asked about Farad, you told me he was south and west of the mortuary, when he wasn't.
Aye, I did, and you'd have done the same if some scarred wreck came to you and asked where he could find your da. She shrugs.
You found him anyway, so I don't want to hear you carry on about it. I don't.
What were you doing by the mortuary?
It's my territory. I was looking for daters, I was.
She looks you up and down, then smirks.
Found a walking one, I did.
I see. So where's the place you found my body?
The spot where I found your body lies behind the painted door in the high red light district.
Thank you, Hippo Jesus, for the follow. Much appreciated, and welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a kick-ass day today.
The door's on the northern street, north and east of the smoldering corpse bar. Beyond the door is an alley where I found your body. Strange place it is. Not many Berks will go there.
Strange place? How?
Some Berks with less courage than names say it's all a haunt that it is.
Anna spits and makes a semicircle over her heart.
It's wash. Sometimes the wind blows through the alley and makes weird sighing noises. But that don't mean there's specters and hounds and the like.
Alright then, let's move on.
Right, so... yeah,
I'm gone.
we're good to go. Let's go. Close your eyes. Open the door. You close your eyes, reach for the door and fumble around. To your surprise, you find a handle. With a slight tug, the door opens. A narrow passage leads into the building, and from within you can hear distant howling.
Time to head on in.
Oh no, Farad!
Done.
Tiefling painter. You see a slender tiefling girl standing with her back to you. You notice that both her hands and the upended table in front of her are smeared with a fresh coat of what appears to be pink paint. She seems oblivious to your approach.
Greetings.
The sound of your voice, the girl turns her head to regard you. Her face, though somewhat dirty and spattered with drops of pink, is strikingly beautiful. She flashes you a wide, mischievous smile, then returns her attention to the makeshift canvas.
I had some questions.
The tiefling girl seems totally immersed in her artwork. She ignores you entirely. All the girls ignore me. Just a side thought, it always surprised me this game is made in Infinity Engine, considering it looks more like Fallout 2. Yeah, I guess it's the art style. It's a lot less colorful than like Baldur's Gate, for example. Add salami to your emotes. Alright, give me a sec. I'll do it. Oh, I need to sign in. Why am I not signed into 7TV? What is this? Okay, there we go. There, it's added. Ow. Oh, I should probably be detecting traps.
What's up?
Your path is mine.
Might as well.
Now that I actually have a thief. Yeah, no traps here.
I'm gone.
Don't need the rags. Are you a meanie? Are you gonna attack me? Know what? I'm just gonna leave him alone. Oh, these guys are fighting.
This'll teach you not to go around painting people in their sleep.
I'm starting to worry about how the chat will react to the appearance of Grace and her brothel for slaking intellectual lusts. Oh, I'm sure we'll be straight up Puritan here. There will be no lewd stuff on my watch. I will ban everyone who even suggests something unsavory. Tiresias. You see an aging man dressed in tattered rags. As you draw nearer, you discover that he is missing both of his eyes. The scarred tissue of his eyelids has receded into his empty sockets, giving his features the macabre appearance of a decaying skull. Greetings. The old man turns in your general direction, his arms outstretched as if feeling for you.
Darkness who be in voice, the friend words I'll speak of you and call chaos.
Speak the words of chaos and you'll call me friend? Is this jumbled up scramble speak really necessary?
The old man cocks his head to one side, his sightless gaze fixed on empty space.
Chaos of you are not, pot, snot.
Has everyone here lost their minds?
Walk, not talk. Talk is complete, completed to completion.
He turns his back to you, apparently done with the conversation.
It's obvious this is getting me nowhere. Or well,
there's even a BDSM chick. Hey, don't spoil everything. No dessert before the main course, if you know what I mean.
for chaos!
Let's look for traps
Right.
here.
Hey, I spotted a trap.
Oof, that was close.
Disarmed it.
Done.
Can you go see that lady right now? We're actually pretty close. Although... Actually, I doubt we'll be able to get there during this stream. Probably won't be able to. Sorry.
Might as well.
I know it's exciting, but...
All right.
we might have to wait for a while longer. Oh, these guys are meanies. Okay, this is...
All right.
Why not?
Okay.
Right?
All right.
It gets the blood going for chat, if you know what I mean. Oh, I know. Oh, but you know, we have to wait for Bogu with the brothel. He loves the chess, you know. Oh yeah, Bogu does play, doesn't he?
Right.
I played a little bit of chess as a kid, but lost interest in it eventually. It's such a nerd
All
thing.
right.
And I'm probably not smart enough to get good at it anyway, so.
Okay.
All right.
Gumbella is right again. Don't engulf yourself in cream before you had an all-solid salami as a main course. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. We need to go upstairs. If I remember correctly, there's a mage upstairs who wants to kill us.
Done. I'm gone.
You see a figure hidden amid the shadows in the corner of the room. As you draw near, a young woman steps out to reveal herself. She's dressed in a loose-fitting tunic, which, together with her short-cropped hair and slender frame, gives her a rather boyish appearance. I wouldn't go in there if I were you. She nods in the direction of the door on the south wall.
Who are you?
My name's Sybil. She whispers quietly, then spits into her palm and reaches out to clasp your hand.
What are you doing in here?
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm hiding. I came in here looking for food. You notice that as she speaks, her right hand moves instinctively to the pouch at her waist. Only the barking idiots in the next room showed up and decided to throw a party on the front doorstep. Now I'm trapped in here and I can't get out.
Barking idiots?
Is there an echo in here? Yes, barking idiots. They belong to the Starved Dog Barking Gang. A band of barmy Sayasitek thugs that plague the hive.
How many of them are in there?
I counted about a dozen of them. Of course, I was peeking through a crack in the door, so I could be off by a handful or so.
A dozen or so? It's hardly a challenge.
Look, you can play a hero if you want, but leave me out of it. I'm staying right here. If by some miracle you don't get your innards stumped out by those animals in there, maybe I'll see you around. She turns and slips back into the shadows of the corner.
Very well then.
Yeah, we need to go upstairs to get the key. Okay, Anna, you need to look for traps.
Hey, I spotted a trap. Might as well.
Aha. Trapped you.
Good as done.
Might as well.
Yeah, nothing.
Stand away from me, Mort.
I can't stand anywhere. It's this leg thing, you know?
Find a way, skull.
I'm gone.
Good as done.
Done.
I can't wait for Dakan to get crit again and die instantly.
All right.
That was hilarious. I think this is where the mages might actually want to heal up here. And Mort, you better have your taunt arsenal ready. Alright.
Okay.
Luck be a lady.
Your sheer ugliness stabs pain into my eyes.
He's saved.
Done.
Okay.
Oh.
What a perfectly good waste of arms and legs.
Jesus, that hits hard.
I shall serve. Done.
Damn it.
Right.
Spell got disrupted.
Damn it.
Of course it got disrupted.
Just folly. Time
chat devolving into deviancy, more like
Yeah.
evolving.
Good as done.
Why not?
Is the skull the party tank? Yes, he is. He's got very good natural resistances. He's got 75% physical damage reduction. He's also immune to cold because he's undead. And he's immune to poison, again, because he's undead. He's also got 6 charisma.
Sure, why not?
I don't know how that's relevant, but I thought I'd mention it.
Oh, you alley
Finally,
dog.
that's a one angry mage. Let's kill him.
Why not? Right.
Actually, I want to backstab him.
Done.
Right.
Sure, why not?
Right. Let yourself expose your agent.
Only 21 damage. Oh well. Have I upgraded his teeth? Yes, I have. They are currently +1 enchanted. I'd like to know Mort's dentist. The guy seems to be doing a good job. I don't know if he's seen a dentist in his life. There's the key.
Why not?
Good as done.
I'm gone.
Okay.
The only dentist you get in that part of town is a door and a string, yeah.
Okay.
Luckily, we're about to enter a slightly nicer part of town. Not that much nicer, but it's a little bit nicer than the
Might as
hive.
well.
Or a punch, yeah. No, I remember when I was a little kid and, you know, I was losing my teeth.
I'm gone.
There was this, I had this one tooth that was really stubborn and it just wouldn't come out. So one day my dad just said, "Alright, we're getting it out of there." And he just fucking pulled it out of there. It was horrible. I'm still traumatized. He just pulled it out of there with his goddamn bare hand. And like, you know, he was a strong dude. He was a construction worker. He had big hands, you know, barely fit in my mouth, and it just... Are there also super duper insane mods for this game yet? Not really anything crazy. It's I have... You can type !mods and you can see the Waydo log for my mod list. It's nothing really like crazy. Unfinished Business is the most important mod. Do I like my dad? Not really. Not really. But I won't go into that. Did I hear the nice tearing sound too? I remember the feeling of the, like, not to mention the pain first and foremost, but the feeling of the root, like ugh. It was awful. Okay, I just heard construction worker and barely fit in my mouth. Yeah, I was just relating a story of my dad pulling one of my teeth, a stubborn tooth, out when I was a small child. Is there perhaps a recording of this? Not that I know of. God, I sure hope not. Wait. I thought this door was opened by this key. What is this? maybe one of the... Wait, what's here? Oh, it's just a dagger.
Ready. Why not?
Dude, this is such a Pepega moment. I have a thief. I have a thief who can pick locks, and I'm like, oh, where's the key? I need to find the key. And then I'm like, oh, wait, I have a thief who can pick locks. Yeah. Classic Pepega moment. You know, you spent the, like, first almost half of the game without a thief, so you just kind of get used to it, you know? Then when you finally have a thief, you just kind of like forget it. Okay. Oh, there was a trap. She just didn't
I don't trust
find
the
it.
gift. Done. I say we leave him behind.
I'm role-playing lawful good, yeah, I guess. Okay, now there's gonna be a huge fight here, so, but we have an excellent tool to help us deal with it. And it's this abyssal pipe. It invokes Cloud Kill. And it will... Well, you'll see.
Alright.
You're gonna see how overpowered Cloud Kill is in this game. Alright,
Might as well.
do your thing before they murder me.
Right.
Yeah, real tough fight. The animated portraits blow my BG attune brains away. Yeah, they are pretty nice. How their eyes blink. Even Cloudkill had a special animation. Yeah, a lot of spells do. Oh, I mean, most like major damage spells do have special animations. And it includes a time stop that is OP, I guess. Oh, this guy survived. He's the toughest one. Let's make him angry.
Got a face only a sledgehammer could love, and has.
Right.
Alright. I'm gone.
But yeah, there are very good rewards for being lawful good. We already got one reward. We got an item that boosted our constitution by 1, and it's only usable by lawful good, so... There's that. Okay, I think that's it. Let's move on.
I'm gone.
This massive iron gate is rusted shut. There's no way it'll open.
I don't trust the gift.
I'm gone.
I say we leave him behind.
I'm here. Why not? Aye, what? What you be wanting now? Ready. I'm here. Aye, what you... Aye, you like my wee tail? I'll wag it at you. Cut it out, I'm not deaf. Well, I'm not that sort of girl.
Endure. I hear you. I will balance. It is I. Endure. I hear you. I will balance. Your reasons for your incessant clicking are not known to me. The flesh knows that it suffers, even when the mind does not. On the blasted plains, Zerthamon told Gith that there cannot be two skies. In the wake of his words came war. I regret nothing. All right.
Huh? Good as done. What? What's that up? Yeah? Huh? What? What's up, Chief? What's the word, Chief? Mort, like Latin. For death. Women are the reason I became a monk. And, the reason I switched back. You know what? We should get some female zombies to join this party. Right, Chief? You know, if I could click you, you wouldn't know a
Aye,
moment's peace.
might as well.
Hilarious. I regret nothing is from Postal 2. I have no idea. No clue.
All right.
All these perfectly serviceable planks, my old school RuneScape senses want to take them all and train construction. Oh man, I played the shit out of RuneScape when I was a kid. So much. Going mining and then smelting it and selling it and or bringing it to the bank. Good memories. You see the dead body of a Dabus. The stench of its decay is overpowering, and from the looks of its rigid, unnatural posture, extreme rigor mortis has long since set in. Use your story's bones tell on the corpse. As you reach out with your power, there's a faint stirring in the air, and the Dabus's body blurs for a moment. You feel a strange, wrenching pain in your skull, as if someone is hammering on it sharply, desperately. Try and focus. Your vision goes black for a moment and the hammering pain fades, until it sounds like it is coming from outside your skull. The darkness clears and you hear the hammering coming from outside the building. The entire building seems hazy somehow, confused, as if you're seeing it through a mist. The hammering dies, and you suddenly see a spectral version of the Dabus entering the building. As it does, the windows and the doors become like water, suddenly sealing over the entrance the Dabus came through. The Dabus turns, pauses, and then begins a slow circuit of the room, examining the walls and hammering on each one once, as if testing it. The Dabus completes its circuit of the room, then pauses by the door it once entered. It begins hammering, chipping away at the stone. But with every blow, the wall repairs itself. The vision fades to black, and the hammering continues, first at a steady pace, then slower, then slower. Your vision clears as the hammering ends, and you are once again standing beside the corpse of the Dabus. It looks as if it withered away here, trapped in the building.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Alright.
All right.
Greetings. I just thought you should know that I discovered the body of a Dabus in this alley.
The Dabus cocks its head slightly to one side. A number of symbols stream above its head, most of which indicate surprise and distress rather than words. Dead? Where?
It lies in the abandoned building not far from here. It looks as though it got trapped inside somehow.
The Dabus stares at you briefly, then bows slightly and floats off into the direction of the abandoned building.
Farewell.
Now the poor thing is gonna get trapped inside. But you have to do this if you wanna go further. Well, see you later. He's trapped in there forever now. Oh, sorry, let me catch up on chat. Came back from the gym, and Gampala has barely moved from the end of Catacombs to Alley of Dangerous Angle. Nah, we're entering the lower ward in a minute. We made quite a lot of progress today, actually. Okay. Did I put the intended for certain audiences warning or was it automatic? I put it just in case. Because there was a notification from Twitch that, you know, you should do it. So I was like, okay, I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk Twitch getting on my ass over it. So, yeah. You know, better safe than sorry. I still haven't bothered. Yeah, I don't know if the games I play like really warrant that, but I just, you know, I didn't want to take any risks. Is it because everyone gets offended today? Maybe. Figured it would be automatic based on the game's rating. Yeah, I don't know. We don't want to warp the children's minds while they watch Hot Tub ASMR. Yeah. You stare in awe at the bizarre spectacle before you. What had appeared to be an ordinary, unremarkable brick wall now throbs and pulsates. Oh, it throbs and pulsates, huh? With movement. The wall expands with curious elasticity, heaving outward as if some unseen force were trying to push its way through the barrier from the other side. Slowly, the undulating mass begins to settle, its curves becoming more and more pronounced, and you find yourself at eye level with the stony caricature of a human face. What is that? It's probably for sponsors more than streamers, yeah, could be. Who knows, maybe one day I'll be sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. I don't know. Anna stares at the face in disbelief, her hands nervously fingering her daggers. But I'm for leaving before we find out, eh? Not just yet, there's something... Suddenly, a strong breeze begins to blow around you and the air is filled with an eerie sighing. The rushing wind grows stronger and you can make out other sounds as well. The creaking of boards, the rustling of leaves, and the grinding of stone upon stone. After a few moments, the clamor ceases to be a cacophony of individual noises and begins to blend into one articulate sound. You can make out a voice that speaks softly, yet seems to come from all around you at once. You, it cannot be you. Greetings. The wind around you has stopped, but the voice is still somehow present. You are restored again. I saw you destroyed. Destroyed? Where? I saw you destroyed here, in front of me. I see all within me. Do you know what happened to me? Things that cast no shadow were shadow. They rose around you, tore you down. Do you not remember? You concentrate on the strange voice composed of sounds around you. Somewhere in the deepest recesses of your mind, there's a brief glimmer of recollection. You feel as though there is something vaguely familiar about the sounds. Close your eyes and try to remember.
Ow!
Pain. Oof. Look at that. Yes, you remember. The voice of the alley rings in your ears, scattering the images from your mind and returning you back to the present. Destroyed, as soon I shall be. As soon I shall be. I cannot delay division much longer. Pressure builds. Soon stones will crumble and the floating ones will repair me to destruction. You're dying? Pressure is too much. Too many places folded inside. Not enough space. Must divide. Divide? It must be in the way. What are you talking about? I think it's pregnant. Oh.
creaky. So where are we technically standing right now?
I really don't want to know the answer to that, Mort.
The voice continues. Help me to divide, branch out, expand. New apertures. What is that word? Apertures will open. You may use them to travel to the lower ward. Maybe that's meant to be apertures? That's probably a typo.
What do you need to divide?
The floating one is no longer upon me. It no longer repairs, no longer interferes.
The dabbers back in the alley? Yes, I told them about the dead dabbers I found, and they left to seek it out.
Updated my journal.
Yes, the floating one no longer repairs. It is now with the other. I have closed myself around it. It remains inside me forever.
I see. Now that it's trapped, you can divide without interference, right?
Still cannot divide. Too weak. Cannot undo floating one's repairs. Its changes must be reversed before I can divide. You must undo the floating one's repairs for me.
How can I reverse the repairs? I'm no carpenter.
Seek out the parts of me. The floating one has changed. Reverse the changes. Undo the repairs. Must be exact. Precise. Only then can I divide. Right. Hang on a sec. Some technical difficulties here. Okay, there we go.
Very well. I'll find and reverse the repairs for you. I'll probably need some tools. The hammer and pry bar should do the trick.
Updated my journal. All right.
Luckily, we have the tools.
Done.
This dilapidated structure seems on the verge of collapse. Several boards have recently been nailed into place to reinforce the sagging building. It appears as if the Dabbus was in the process of repairing this building. Several newer and sturdier boards have been nailed into place over the old ones. With the right tool, it may be possible to reverse the repairs. Use the pry bar to loosen the boards. One by one, you pry loose the fresh boards from the face of the building. As the last board comes free, the building emits a loud groan as its weight shifts unsteadily upon its now unsupported frame. This rickety dwelling looks as though it has stood for centuries. Its wooden walls are weathered and worn with age. A number of planks on this side of the structure appear to have been recently pried loose. It appears as though the Dabbus was attempting to tear down this ancient structure. Several boards are loose upon the building's frame, their nails nearly pried all the way out. Use the hammer to nail the boards back into place. You hammer the boards neatly back into place. Taking a step back to examine your handiwork, you notice that, strangely enough, the building no longer appears quite as old as it did at first glance. More planks. Gotta have planks. What would we do without planks?
All right.
As you approach the stone face, the various ambient sounds of the alley once again assault your ears, and through them the voice speaks. You have returned.
I have reversed the repairs as you have asked.
Yes, all is in order. I am grateful. Again, the wind begins to blow around you, this time with fierce intensity. The omnipresent sounds of the alley begin to increase in volume, until the soft murmur of the voice is nearly drowned out by the ensuing racket. Now you must go. Division begins. The way is now open to you. Farewell then.
Updated my journal.
The stone face before you begins to transform once again, its mass shifting and roiling as you look on. The entire wall seems to melt before your eyes, exposing a narrow passageway beyond. The ground underfoot suddenly begins to rock violently, and the soft sighing of the wind intensifies to a more urgent, almost human-like moaning. You can hear the sounds of crashing stones and snapping boards all around you as you dash into the passageway.
Updated my journal.
And we updated our journal at the same time. I love these cutscenes, by the way.
I feel stronger.
Oh right, I forgot about this. Mort gets kidnapped. I completely forgot about this. This doesn't even make any sense. Like, why does he wander off like that? This is so, like, weird. Oh no! If that's how childbirth looks like, I'm never becoming a father.
Done.
Yeah, you and me both. Mort is just scouting ahead. Yeah, he's probably looking for female zombies.
All right.
Okay, now... I really want to get to the brothel before I end stream today. But we kinda need to get Mort back before we do that. So what we're gonna do is we're probably just gonna speedrun getting Mort back. Luckily, I know exactly where he is, so we don't have to waste time running around asking people about it. That was one of the top moments in Planescape Torment. You help a street keeper. Yeah. Oh yeah, let's level up too. Okay, we finally got our 15 points in the Constitution, and that means we actually get extra hit points. Now we're at 70 HP, which is not bad for a mage. In fact, that's pretty heckin' poggers.
My lungs feel like a chimney.
Right, so let's just go and speedrun getting Mort back. Shelf of Skulls. Thank the powers you're here, Chief. Get me out of here. What are you doing up there? Those rat vermin nicked me and brought me here. Come on, boss. We gotta get out of here. This place is bad news. Why don't you just float down? I can't. I've tried. Come on, get me down before... Lothar. A flash of light and smoke blinds you for a moment, and a withered old man stands before you. Have we visitors, Skull? Oh no! Mort whispers furiously to you. Do not offend this blood boss. He'll deadbook you faster than you can spit. The old man ignores Mort. Greetings, traveler. Who might you be to enter Lothar's humble salon without invitation? My pardon, sir, but you seem to have something that belongs to me. Ah, yes. What might that be? My friend Mort wound up on your shelf. You want the chattering skull with half the grace and manners of any ordinary creature? Give me a greater skull in return if you wish it back. I do not need to bargain for something that is already mine. By the way, this guy is one of the few creatures in this game that can actually just instantly kill you. he's like a fucking 40th level cleric or some stuff like that. Do not offend this blood boss. He'll kill you instantly. Yeah. Where can I find a greater skull? Move aside the divan in the center of the room and pass through the portal on the eastern wall in the chambers below the catacombs. The portal will remain active for your return. In the catacombs, many skulls. One of great value lies within the interned crypts of the Dustmen, beyond the drowned nations. Bring that skull to me, as my were-rat minions have failed to do, and I will see to it that your friend is returned to you. Perhaps I shall even answer some questions for you. I've been to the tomb you speak of. It is empty.
Updated my journal.
What is the meaning of this? The tomb was so well trapped, so well defended from scrying magics, that it was a challenge even for me. There must be some explanation for this, and... He draws out his words angrily and slowly. You will provide it to me. Go through the portal in the chambers below and seek the answer. It was my own tomb. Your tomb. Your tomb. He eyes you carefully. We shall investigate this more carefully. Fetch me another skull then, as you seem attached to yours, and we shall see what answers I can provide. Our agreement shall be as before. Do not try to deceive me with just any bone either. I am something of a connoisseur. Return when you have something of value to me. Very well. Farewell.
Updated my
Knowing the
journal.
teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Ooh, we're leveling up left and right. +1 fist. That can't get the mage level. Yeah, we already have a skull, luckily. Three-fisted Anna. I forgot she's good at fisting. She's quite good at it, especially from behind, if you know what I mean. You know. I'm referring to her stealth skill, of course. I hope you didn't get the wrong idea. Okay. You have returned, I see. And do you have a skull for me? I have the skull of Soego, the were-rat Dustman missionary. Lothar takes the head of Soego from you and examines it carefully, checking the teeth. A Dustman missionary and spy, eh? This will be satisfactory. His fingers twist through an arcane gesture. Your friend will be waiting for you above ground, where you came in. Have your answers from me. I have many questions. Keep it quick, Scarred One. I cannot tarry all day. Why am I immortal?
Updated my journal.
Your mortality, your soul, if you will, that which allows you to live and die, is gone from you. It was stripped from you by magical means by the night hag Ravel Puzzlewell. Your mortality is the key to your existence. When you find it, you will find your answers. Tell me about this Ravel. Ravel Puzzlewell is an enigma, even among the night hags. Some would call her barmy, others say she plays a deeper game than any can see through. She is evil, through and through, making the fiends you'll see in the area seem positively divine when compared to her. She is out of the reach of men now, thank the powers, for she was mazed by the Lady of Pain. Mazed? How do I find her? Mazes are like pocket dimensions, small places between places. To reach one, you need to find a portal and a key. I do not know where the door or the key are. Perhaps you should seek some of your old acquaintances. You have certainly left a trail of them behind. They will find you, no doubt. Pray they mean you well. Perhaps you should visit the Civic Fest Hall. They have many answers there. What did Ravel do?
Updated my journal.
She was a maker of toys and puzzles, a solver of problems that didn't need solving. She decided that Sigil, the cage, was the largest puzzle box of all.
and set herself to undo it, to let in the armies of fiends at her disposal, no doubt, to upset the balance of the city, and turn the entire burg into a charnel house. Pray to any power you hold dear with thanks she did not succeed. I will find her then, and force her to return my mortality. Farewell.
You know, I've learned some new tricks.
Okay. Let's get the tech traps up first.
All right.
Alright. Welcome back, Mort. Okay.
Hey,
Hey! I really need to sell some stuff too. So much junk. Alright. We're off to the brothel, boys and girls.
I'm gone.
There we will also pick up our last party member.
this ward's usually just home to a bunch of scribes, but this section's got the fest hall in it, so it's a little more lively.
I'm gone.
Thank you, Mort. And there it is. The brothel of slating intellectual lusts. Our last? You mean our next? Oh, sorry. Yes, I mean our next, not last. Let's go.
Done.
And here we are. Yeah. I'll play through the brothel a little bit. I'm not gonna do the whole brothel, of course, because it's we've been streaming for almost 6 hours. But yeah. We'll talk to some people around here. Fall from grace. Before you is a stunning golden-haired woman dressed in an azure and violet dress with 2 long, elegant wings draped across her shoulders. not gonna do the whole broth. Yeah, we'll only do some in the brothel, but not all of it. She's surveying the room with a slight smile. She's easily the most beautiful woman you have ever seen. Greetings.
Well met, traveler. How may I help you?
The woman turns as you address her. She takes your measure, then nods slightly. You notice her eyes are azure, the exact same color as her dress. Who are you?
Updated my journal.
I am called Fall from Grace. She studies you for a moment. You are new to Sigil, are you not? Yes, I am. Does it show? She smiles slightly. Not as much as you might think. You carry yourself quite well. What is this place? This is the brothel of slating intellectual lusts. She studies you for a moment. I take it by your question that you did not intend to partake of this establishment? Brothel of slating intellectual lusts? What kind of brothel is this? I established this brothel to give those lustful fevers that strike the mind more avenues of expression rather than the simply carnal. Much pleasure can be had in conversation and engaging in the verbal arts with others. So, sounds dull. I assure you it is not. Tour the brothel, see for yourselves. So, this is a brothel where there's no intercourse? Only of a psychological nature. Rest assured, it is still quite stimulating.
I have to ask, why did you establish such a place?
Wolfram Grace raises an eyebrow. That is an odd question. She frowns. I don't think anyone has ever asked me that, at least directly.
So, why did you?
Part of the answer to your question requires that you know that I am a member of the Society of Sensation. Our faction believes that one should experience as much of the multiverse as possible.
And that is why you established this place.
This brothel is intended to slate the lusts of even the hardened intellectual. Oh, you mean like Redditors? It is designed to stimulate the mind, to heighten one's awareness of themselves and others, to create new ways of experiencing another person. It is for those who seek something more than the shallow physical pleasures that fill the hive and lower wards. If we gave all the girls access to the internet in this place, we would basically get Twitch, I guess.
I see. So this establishment just encourages intellectual fencing rather than, well, the other kind of fencing. The women here must be special indeed.
The women here are aspiring sensates. They have come to me in search of instruction, to prepare themselves to enter the faction. Also, many of them have a natural grasp of language that can shatter the crust of the most hardened individual.
Sensates?
She bows slightly. Yes, I am a member of the Society of Sensation. Our faction believes that one should experience as much of the multiverse as possible.
And the girls here aren't training to be sensates?
Yes, I hope that by learning the art of language and its subtleties that the patrons and the students here may learn more about themselves. One is only as limited as their command of the language. To be able to employ language to evoke emotions in others is a tremendous skill. I should probably boost my charisma before I talk. You know, just saying.
How may I help you?
There we go, that looks better. Instead of just asking her directly, I'm more like, if I may ask.
If I may ask, Lady Grace, the wings on your back, you are not human, I take it.
She's one of the fiends, one of the succubi she is. She'll take your measure, then she'll take your soul to the lower planes, so she will.
Your companion is correct. I am a lesser Tanari, more specifically a succubus. She gives a soft sigh. I'm afraid we're a little too common in the lower planes and elsewhere for our own good. Most of my race spend their time seducing mortals with various pleasures of the flesh. Cast friends suddenly, milady. Yeah. Instead of, you know, maybe the friend spell, all it does is it just puts a fedora on your head so you can tip it and it instantly increases your charisma. Look, chat, Ares wings. Oh, so that's where they ended up.
And you?
Updated my journal.
I'd like to think that I have distanced myself from that. It is ultimately a trivial and non-productive way for one to spend one's time here in the multiverse. There is much more to life, wouldn't you agree?
Perhaps so.
I'm just gonna ask her.
Would you like to join me on my travels?
Anna stiffens, then starts muttering under her breath.
Who's to say she'll be coming with us? We don't need the likes of her, so we don't. Bar that, fiendling.
Mort clicks his teeth together.
I'm all for the succubus coming with us. The powers know you're about as fun as passing a caltrop through your bowels. You best latch your bone box, Skull, or I'll rattle you so hard they'll be picking your teeth off the spire.
Travel with you? Wolfram Grace smiles slightly. She seems to be ignoring your companions. That's rather too forward of you.
I'd rather be honest with my intentions. You seem extremely pleasant and well versed in the ways of the plains. A companion with that kind of knowledge would be welcome.
Hey, wait just a minute. I'm the one well versed in the plains. That's my job, Chief.
Having two people knowledgeable about the plains in our band seems pretty smart to me. Besides, I said pleasant too, Mort.
Pleasant on the eyes, maybe. Looks to me like all some Jit has to do is show a little skin and you'll sign her right up.
Mort falls silent.
Not that I mind that, really. I just thought I'd mention it.
Higher level of the spell has the with benefits added to it.
Noted, Mort. Look, Lady Grace, excuse me if I'm being too forward, but would you care to travel with us?
I appreciate your candor. I shall counter with some of my own. Why should I travel with you?
Lady Grace, I intend to travel to places perhaps no one else has ever been to, or could reach. Would that interest you?
That would indeed. She cups her chin in her hand and thinks for a moment. Yet...
You're a sensate. Surely there must be a limit to how much you can learn here.
I think you would be surprised. If you want me to accompany you on your travels, I'll need a far more compelling reason than that.
I came here looking for help. Perhaps you can help me.
Help? What kind of help were you looking for?
I seem to have lost my memories. In so doing, I've lost myself.
You have been stricken with amnesia. Wolfram Grace looks pained. How terrible. Do you have any idea how it happened?
Not really. At least not that I can remember. I woke up on a slab in the mortuary, and everything before that is black.
You awoke in the mortuary?
I think the dustman mistook me for being dead, or I was dead, or something. All I know is that I regenerate wounds quickly. I could be immortal, but I don't even know that for sure.
Wolfram Grace seems to be appraising you with renewed interest. Those scars on your body. She reaches out a hand as if to touch you. May I?
Yes.
Wolfram Grace drags her finger across your chest slightly, tracing the edges of your scars and following the curves where they blend into some of your tattoos. She seems fascinated. These scars do look as if they would have taken several lifetimes to accumulate.
They certainly do, though some are more recent.
Wolfram Grace steps back. Some of those wounds would have been fatal to a normal man. She taps her chin, thinking, what do you intend to do now?
I need to get my memories back and my life back. I intend to scour the plains and search inside myself until I can piece together who I am and what brought me to this state.
Wolfram Grace is still thinking, her finger tapping on her chin. I must say, I've never met a man who had lost himself in the literal sense. She raises an eyebrow. Forgive me, but your condition is intriguing.
It is that.
Wolfram Grace nods. If it will help, you are welcome to tour the brothel. Several of our students are well versed in the verbal arts. Perhaps some of them will be able to rekindle your memories. At least she has skin to show, unlike Mort. Yeah. Mort's skin days are long gone. Why you should travel with me? You will get XP. But I think she already has quite a bit of XP. Is compelling reason good? Oh, the puns. They're killing me.
I may do
Updated
that.
my journal.
Okay, let's ask her now.
You mean you wouldn't be interested in traveling with an immortal amnesiac who is searching the plains for himself?
Oh, I would be extremely interested. She smiles slightly. Such a suggestion is intriguing, make no mistake about that.
Then you would like to travel with me then?
If you wish me to, then there is something you must do for me. There are 10 students in this establishment. I would like you to speak to all of them, then return to me with your thoughts. Then we shall see if we shall travel together or not.
I will go speak to them then. I will return when I have spoken to all of them.
Updated my done.
Okay, somebody wanted to see the BDSM Jake, so let's do that. Okay, I've still got my charisma. 5th party member, yeah, that's her. We need to do some leg work together. Please talk to Kimashi Addertongue. Yeah, I'm about to. Kimashi Addertongue. The wild-looking tiefling girl meets your gaze with an angry scowl. Her tattooed body is practically naked, covered by only a narrow leather thong, a black cloth brassiere, and armored shoulder pads that appear to serve more as decoration rather than actual protection. Her spiked hair, as well as the thin fur that covers her goat-like legs, is brassy white, and numerous silver rings dangle from her ears, nostrils, lips, and brow. She wears a leather collar around her throat with the inscription Kimashi Addertongue.
Greetings.
Kimashi bares her teeth at you.
Just what are you looking at, you banged up sod? My friend thought you were attractive, but whoa, was he ever horribly mistaken?
She sneers at Mort, then looks below him, where a body would normally be.
Sharp tongue, for a steamless stater.
Let him keep at it.
Like I'd let mine anywhere near if I had one. What, did you hear the word brothel and think you can make some jink here, you flea-bitten gutter whore? Ha! Can't believe they even let you in the door, what with all those ticks hopping off your shaggy legs. Ticks? The only annoying insect around here is you.
She suddenly turns to you.
Hey, you here to talk to me or what?
Maybe she should have a more commanding voice.
Or what? What else can I do with you?
What did you have in mind, you sodding...
God. How would I voice act a dominatrix? Gonna dash, thanks for the streams. Gonna give this SCS a bash. Alright, Jun, have a good time with SCS. And thanks for hanging out. Much appreciate your presence here tonight. Dominatrix as a German accent. I really can't do the German accent. Let me think about this. She should have a deep, sexy voice. Well, I don't have a sexy, deep voice, so... Let me think.
What did you have in mind, you sodding jawbox? Go ahead, give me a reason to say no to you. What did you have in mind, you sodding jawbox? Go ahead, give me a reason to say no to you.
Is that good? That's honestly the best I can think of. You know what? I'm just gonna roll with it.
What do you usually do for patrons?
I'm a practitioner of abuse.
What's that mean?
I'll show you.
Her hand lashes out to slap your face, but you manage to barely dodge the blow. Kimashi pouts visibly, then scowls.
Oh well.
Say, can you teach Mort here to be more abusive?
She raises her eyebrows.
Now that's an unusual request. I don't know, it seems pretty
Foul-mouthed already.
He seems pretty foul-mouthed. Kimashi Bladderdung, you scruffy goat-gant harlot. You wish you had legs like mine, you pitiful wretch of a bone box. I can walk, run, dance. What do you do? Bob around wishing you had a pair, goats or otherwise.
The two of them lay into one another, exchanging barbed, blistering insults and clashing with razor-edged tongues. Wait for it to end. At last the two stop their bickering, and eerie silence settles over them as they eye one another hatefully. Finally, the tiefling makes a grudging admission to Mort. You're not bad, really. Not bad at all.
Better than you, perhaps?
Mort waggles his eyebrows at her. Wait, a skull is waggling his eyebrows.
Eh?
Kimashi narrows her eyes at Mort.
Don't push it, Skull.
New taunts, alright.
I want tiefling. I will admit, I might have learned a thing or two, though. Good thinking, Chief.
Sure thing, Mort.
Kimashi turns to you.
So was that all you wanted? I'm not spending any more time near you than I have to.
Actually, I had some questions.
The tiefling rolls her eyes.
And what makes you think I care? Why don't you lick my backside?
My tongue's not wide enough, and I don't like hair in my mouth.
Well, you seem to like the taste of offal in your mouth, you dung-breathed cretin.
Only because it's like kissing you, you mangy stinkpot.
Kiss me?
She makes her.
I'd rather kiss a bloody mess of phlegm than lay my lips on you. No thanks.
Don't thank me. Thank the powers someone actually wants to kiss you.
Kimashi looks at a loss for something to say. For an instant, a smile threatens to crack the grimacing mask of her face. Then she becomes more of a basilisk than ever. Alright, what do you want of me?
Questions answered.
She looks annoyed. Fine. Fine, whatever. Ask. Real talk, be careful what you wish for. A dominatrix can really hurt you, like holy shit. Do you speak from experience, Robin? Because you're kind of making me think like you're speaking from experience. You know, not like I'm not judging, but you know, just saying. Remember your safe words, kids.
Who are you?
My name? Uninterested. I can guess yours though. Scarbunch, get out of here before I put a fire under your arse.
What are you doing here?
Not you, that's for certain.
She smirks at you.
I'm contemplating the best way to tell you to pike off. Next.
Or pike off next.
Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell?
Updated my journal.
What would I know about her? I look like a scholar or something to you? Go ask someone more learned. Or Yves. She'll probably have at least one story about her in that pile of tales she carries about in her poem box. Oh, and squat on a halberd while you're at it.
Yes, nobody is judging, but please elaborate. Yes, indeed, we are not judging. We're just curious. Just don't break up Twitch TOS and like communicate how experienced you are. Don't do pro stuff when you are still a beginner. And I'm guessing that you maybe made that mistake. Perhaps.
Why not?
Let's loot this place. It's why he can't have children. Ow, ouch. Oh god, I just got some really unpleasant mental images.
Might as well.
We just need to talk to all these prostitutes here. We don't actually need to do any quests here yet. I know, chat. I'm the only one who has ever done anything erotic. All of you live in a cloister and pray all day long. I know. Nah, dude. None of us are judging you. Just, I'm not trying to, like, be judgmental. That's not what I'm going for at all. I was just curious, because, I don't think I could ever do, like, you know, BDSM stuff. Like, I don't think I could ever do that myself. So I was just curious, you know, about, you know, if someone has done it. But yeah, don't go into, if you do decide to talk about it, don't go into too much detail, because, you know, Twitch. Yes, Bogu judges everyone. Bogu is the mercy killer of this. I should make him a moderator, actually. I should make Bogu a moderator, because he's like the mercy killer of this chat. Absolutely no mercy. Yeah, keep it clean on Twitch. Tabs back to hot tub stream. Dude, you're the one who posted the words three-way on my chat, and Automod rightfully censored you. You potty mouth. Dude, I still laugh about that sometimes. It was so funny. Kesai Cerise, this alarmingly voluptuous woman has a thick mane of wavy, raven-colored hair, bluish skin, and shimmering crimson eyes, like rubies which have fires lit behind them. Though she's not beautiful in the typical sense of the word, her features are exotic and not altogether unattractive. Greetings. The woman's voice is deep and sensuous. And my greetings to you, sir. Her burning eyes roam over you. I'm Kesai Cerise. So tell me, what might I do for you, hmm? Anything. Do anything you want to me. Yeah, if you make Bogu a mod, you might as well ban me right now. Helm has seen some serious shit during Robin's spare time. Still not as bad as Bogu's TTS sound alert. Mord went from Chad to simp in just one turn. Oh, you haven't seen anything yet. Wait till we get to some of the others. Kesai laughs heartily, revealing canines long enough to be considered fangs. She shakes her head and smiles at Mort. Truly though, please, what can I do for you? Well, what do you usually do for patrons? Talk, of course. Usually about dreams, often those of erotic in nature, but not always. Kesai winks at you, smiling. So, would you like to tell me yours? Don't be shy. I've heard everything, you know. Nothing will shock or surprise me.
You should not have come to this
And I
place.
so love to hear people's dreams. We can trade if you'd like to, but you must go first. Thank you, Based Swag, for following. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I don't have dreams, actually. Kesai arches her eyebrows in surprise. Truly? How sad. How sad. Even fiends and devas dream, you know. Are you certain you don't? Quite certain. No dreams at all. Too peculiar. I'm at a loss as to what to say. Well, I did have some questions. Kesai blinks, her crimson eyes at you, awaiting your question. If you don't mind my asking, what are you? Kesai shakes her head. What? Can't you tell? She draws herself up, thrusting her ample bosom towards you. A woman! She raises an eyebrow. I can see my answer doesn't please you. I'm plain touched, actually, like your friend here. Kesai indicates Anna. That's all you need to know. Salami time? Oh yeah. We just had a BDSM session a while ago. What are you doing here? Entertaining your questions, it seems. She winks at you. Really though, I'm a student of Mistress Grace's. All the prostitutes in the brothel are. A student? That's right. The brothel is actually a school for women who are thinking of becoming sensates. Mistress Grace teaches us the ways of language so that we can better identify with ourselves and those around us. It lets us experience the planes more fully, you know? This place has to have some solid bouncers employed. Imagine all the pervs coming to visit this place. Well, I mean, the brothel is in a upper class area of the city, so... You know, I guess the worst people don't really... probably don't show up. But yeah, you're right. They probably do have some kind of security measures. Mort got in though. Yeah, but he's with me. So, you know. Can you imagine what Dakon must feel like in here? Just stoically observing all this debauchery going on here. I'd say the richer they get, the more fucked up with their sex preferences. Yeah. You know, you actually do have a point. Stoically hiding his excitement, yeah. He's just trying so hard to remain nonchalant, but... you know... Tell me about the sensates. The Society of Sensation believes that the multiverse can only be understood by experiencing. Dude, I can't concentrate because Boofy's making me laugh. What? Know that I always sit with my legs crossed. I can't. Oh my god, I can't. I mean, it is getting pretty late. I've been streaming for 6 hours, so maybe I'm getting a bit tired, you know? All the dumb stuff is making me laugh. Oh man, let's try and finish this so we can get Fall from Grace, and then I'm gonna call it a day, because this is getting a bit too much. I'm sorry, I need to take a little breather here for a second. Okay. Alright. Do you know anything about Rabble Puzzlewell? No, nothing. Are you sure? You seem suddenly upset. She narrows her red eyes at you. Of course I'm sure. Don't ask me of her again. Very well then. I can't. Honestly, it might be time to call it here, because I can't concentrate anymore. I'm getting probably a bit too tired. Can I pull myself together? Can I somehow pull myself together to finish this so we can recruit Fall from Grace? This is all Buffy's fault? Nah, it's just, but that was probably the funniest thing I've read, and I think that was the funniest thing anyone has ever posted in my Twitch chat. Oh my god. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it here. I can't do this anymore. I'm too tired and too... Yeah, 6.5 hours is... I think that's quite good. So yeah, we are gonna call it here. We had a lot of fun today. I don't think I've laughed this hard in a long time, so... You know, this is what it's all about. Alright, we'll raid somebody. Oh, we can raid Jun. Didn't endure? We'll endure again some other day. Maybe tomorrow. Let me hear. Raid Jun Kit. Alright. Yeah. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching and hanging out and making all this reading worth it. We'll probably continue again tomorrow. I will try to be a hashtag consistent streamer again. So yeah. Take care, everyone. Make good choices and have a good one. See you around.